Hello? Is this thing on? Does it work? Everything fine? Everything nice, clean, smooth, and good on your end? Everything working? Okay. I guess when I started up my PC today, it just started up wrong. I guess my PC just started up wrong. But hey, we're used to this at this point, right? On this stream. Like, we don't go a single day without my PC being like a new PC where something is wrong today. Just had to go restart my entire PC. That's fine. Alright, as long as it's working now, you know, we don't have much to complain about. But the people that didn't understand why I want to upgrade PC, maybe you understand now. I think you understand now, right? Does everything make sense? Do you also understand why I, as a consumer, am mad and angry and frustrated all the time? Because the technology just treats me this way for some reason. And I don't understand why. And do you know anybody else on this planet that goes through this much bullshit every day? Link, you almost lost to someone who took a break to sneeze that round. You gotta be better than that, man. Shut up. Oh, man. Life is misery. Life is misery. Why am I first? Existence is pain. And that's good. Let it feed you. Let it energize. I'm on my way, guys. I'm on my way to win. Stage 2 people should be aware of the danger that I pose. I'm driving very slow on purpose right now. Start of the day, I haven't played the game yet. Goal is to reach the finish every run. That's all that matters. But I just feel so cold, man. Back when I was time attacking these maps, I genuinely felt more consistent. Bonk. When is the first round over? What? You in stage 1? Unlucky. Not sure what happened there. I just landed and my car didn't want to grip. Which seems to be like the big issue on this map for me right now. I can't make my car insta-grip in the 360. I don't know how others do it. And we really have a lot of work ahead of us today. I need to do so much catching up. Holy moly, man. I am terrible right now. It is definitely red path for rounds, man. Yeah, that's for sure. Red path for rounds. Stage 1 is over on April 19th. 3 new maps get released. Have you seen my main YouTube channel, Jack? That would explain it. Crashed the end. But only because I wanted to turn on the HUD. Like I turned on the HUD and like my inputs are all of a sudden like 10-second delayed. Da, da, da. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm feeling so... The past 4 days really have felt like I'm making negative progress. And I don't know if that's a sign that I'm like finally playing the rounds style, or if it's a sign that I'm doing something wrong. It's pretty scary right now. Should be a 0.7. Never mind. Just crashed the ending again. Damn it, man. I will see, I guess. I'll just do my best. You can only do your best at any given moment in time. You can't do more. Am I doing my best though? Right now. I don't know how it works, Link. That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Because right now I'm playing better than Cup of the Week, but I'm just crashing the end. Like in Cup of the Week, Link, I played 102.7 every round in quali. No crashes. And then in rounds, I could barely even like drive a 102. I never did. And I crashed every round. So there's something mental going on. Something in my brain is making me drive differently in rounds because all of a sudden it matters more. All of a sudden I'm afraid, I'm not confident, I'm scared of making mistakes. So I think I just need to time attack in rounds at this point. Let's try. I'm a bit in a dilemma right now, guys. I bought my CPU yesterday. Used to teach us someone threw up at the back of the bus. You fucking little shit. Whoever threw up, I hope they fall off. Fuck. Good save though. I think. Don't think I could have saved that better. How's the day so far? Honestly, terrible. Don't let it get to your head, Link. Your last round should not influence your next round. The moment you even think about what happened last round, your next round is already doomed. I think is the advice I have. And it's advice I can't even follow myself. Round by round, minimize mistakes. That's all that matters. Hey, Elvie. Everything has been breaking today, guys. The reason the day has been going terrible. Like, I started my stream, and for some divine reason, I had to go restart my PC again. Because OBS just wouldn't capture the game for some reason. Stuff like that just really gets to me. Because it's so unnecessary. Like, what's the reason for that? What could cause that even? Could have been 0.6. Deleting overfunded. Happens, Link. Happens. That was a good flip. really good water slide. Damn. Never heard of that lorry. Shooting in at my job, how are we doing? Okay. I seem to be the goat, I think. Watching Sammy on company paid based? Yeah, it's based. I mean, they'll pay you more for that. That's it. I'm dying. It's over. GG. My hour has come. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. It's a nice little redirect from the game. Point 8. Where does that slang come from? Like nonce. Where does that come from? SharePoint. What is that? Yeah, some random dude one day just decided to call people that, you know? It's interesting to me how that comes about. It usually probably like starts as a harmless joke where nobody like has any negative connotations towards the slang. Or the slur. And some people try and take it and transform it into something hateful. Really negative. Kind of how we use clanker now. Yeah, exactly. Like clanker might genuinely become something really hateful or negative in like 20 years from now. Where all of a sudden it's normal to have like AI friends. Or some shit. And then those will have reactions to that or something. It's going to be the most negative thing to say. Like language is so dynamic and changes all the time. Something that's okay today is not going to be okay tomorrow. Just like that 2008 parody version of 10 Kleine Jägermeister I showed you guys yesterday. That shit was just like okay back then. No one gave a shit. Microsoft's attempt at file sharing or something like that. Dude, Microsoft just tries to do everything. But never make something new. You know what I mean? They look at everyone around them and just copy them. They don't try to innovate or do something special. Ever. Start is done. Man, I really suck or something. I don't think I've gone a single round without crashing so far. And I'm really trying to drive here. It's not like I'm distracted. But I don't really feel in it. You know what I mean? I feel really out of it. Oh my god, I didn't crash. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Do I need to get distracted from driving, Sitaka, you think? Is that what I need? Do I need to get distracted from the fact, from the absolute pure, unfiltered ass that is on my screen right now? Do I need to get distracted from that? Is that what's gonna help me? Or do I need to start, like, caring more? What is the play here? Okay. Didn't crash again. It's good. Can you care more? I have missed a few of your streams, but how I know you tend to care a bit too much. Yeah. What would a good player do in my scenario here? What would they do? Point 4. Nice round, Link. It's a nice round. Fuck. I always get such a spin in the bumper. It sucks ass. It's so bad. But I haven't full crashed in a while, so that's pretty good, I think. We have played Everest, yeah, and I crashed every round. I think we both crashed. A 52 of a crash is cool. Bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-bum, bum. Bam, 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 bam. Minus minus end? Yeah, minus minus start and minus minus end. I agree. Here comes Everest, Everest, Everest. There's no oxygen up here. Since it's round, we go red. Nice. some good playing. That noise has been stuck in my head ever since Satel made that short. About like my khaki adventures. Oh, nice acceleration penalty in the bug there. Haven't got one of those yet. Great round, guys. Do you think anyone will consistently get 58 free in rounds? Yeah, sadly. Sadly. Last stream? I know, right, Link? It's crazy. I wish I was that good. On this map, people are going to be driving like world record plus 1 second. I think. It's going to be my guess. How close do you reckon rounds to be on this map? Not close at all. Doing pretty good in rounds here, no? I would have already lost all 3 of my knockout lives. And we're halfway through this map. So no, this is in fact the opposite of good. It's very bad. Which sucks. I genuinely, I was looking better while I was time attacking the map. Which teaches me that I have been playing the map wrong, maybe. Which would be the worst case scenario. That means these 80 hours that you see underneath my face cam were all kind of for nothing. Because I was playing the map wrong. You look fast enough to not need to risk every turn until later rounds. Yeah, I can't choose. The issue is I can't choose. I can't on purpose be like, okay, this round I'm gonna drive a 58 high. Let's try. 58 high, safe pace. Yeah. Overshot it by a second. Almost. I have no control over what's happening in the round. I'm kind of just like... The map is driving me, and I'm not driving the map. Does that make sense? Which is worst case scenario for something like a knockout format, like in stage 2. Because that means you're just like at the whims of whatever the map gives you. You're not really in control. How do you gain that control over the map? I don't know. If 85 hours isn't enough, I don't know what is. There's people with like 8 hours in this map that are driving world record pace almost every round, right? 15 hours like Mada, maybe. 20 hours like Mada. And he's driving 57.5 every round. Which is winning. That is like, he's winning a knockout. Pace. I'm lucky when I reach the finish. At the moment. So what do I need to change and what do I need to do different? As a player. To gain that control back. They almost never restart, even on a failing run. It's because they don't crash. Like when you see me restarting or DNFing, that is because I drove into a wall. And I would be driving from that point onwards with a standstill. At that point, I think you want to DNF and restart. It's that the pros don't do that. They don't crash. Or at least like way less than me. When you're watching someone like Mara, you're watching someone that has the ability to just not crash. Ever. Their runs can always make it to the end in like a 1 second range. Because I have the most hours out of anyone, right? I've been doing 10-hour days since the start of this event. And yet I am playing as if I have 0 hours. And it's very heavy on the mental, I'll be honest. Because in my head, I always believed in the fact that the more time you spend, the better you get at something. And if that's not the case, then you're like stupid or something. You're doing it wrong. You're learning it wrong. So that's what my brain is telling me. That I'm doing something wrong. Which sucks. I think my brain's just not made to self-police itself. I need clear instructions from someone else, I think. Okay, today you're focusing on this. Today, this is what you're going to be driving. Today, this is what I want you to focus on. If I had someone just telling me, then that load, that confusion, and that insecurity that I don't know what the hell I'm doing would just wash away. And I could just focus on doing the right thing. I have 6,000 hours, Meldaro. Like, it's not like I have 0 hours. There's people with way less hours than me doing way better than me. Hours are not indicative of how good you are. Who? Epos. Epos is chilling at 7,000 to 8,000 hours, I think. I have 6,000. So it's not really like he has less hours than me. But he's beating these guys. And he's like 1,000 hours away from me. Am I going to start beating these guys in 1,000 hours from now? Fuck. Yeah, if my limits are this low, then that makes it feel even worse, I'll be honest. If I just sit here and pretend that I've peaked, I can't go higher, then that's even more depressing, no? I don't think that's good advice. I should just give up. It's impossible. Why even bother? Why even try, right? Not everyone can be a world champion. I think that's terrible advice. That's a loser mindset. Because I believe in myself. I know that with enough hard work I can do it. Enough smartly used time. I just gotta figure out how to use my time more smartly. I gotta unlock my potential a bit. I don't think I've peaked either, no. If you just go off the assumption that someone who has more time than you can never be beaten because they have more time than you, what is the point in trying? But we're forgetting about the very crucial concept that you can catch up to people because you can learn from them. And because technology improves and because the sport improves and it gets more well understood what is good and what is bad. Stuff like that. You can stand on the shoulders of others, yeah. Which is why Epos is currently slamming everybody in lands. He has like half their hours, guys. Maybe even less. It is possible. It is doable. Humans can do it. And me being self-critical on stream is me trying to figure out what I need to change. So I don't think it's working right now to also achieve that. And that's just part of competing. It's natural. So what do you do in this scenario? Legit, if this happens, if you're this wide, the best thing you can do is this. Already. Like, you can just double respawn. Like, Link, look at this checkpoint. If this happens to me, how do you save this? Like, I can full release and still not make it. Maybe I can. You just have to, like, ultra release, I guess. There's a booster, yeah, but I can't reach that anymore. So I would have to double respawn. But you can't save it without double respawn, really. You have to release so much, I think. Bad end. Yeah, it would have been like 0.8 or maybe 0.7 maybe. I don't think that matters, Delirian. You can go to the left, safe route? That exists? Really? Guess I gotta look at that. If you're right. One behind Link. Damn, I fucked up big time there. Link apparently too. Yeah, like we never looked at the save stuff until like the last 4 days maybe. Before the tournament. So we're barely going to be driving them, I think. But this, you should be barely driving them. Damn. That's the worst one yet. Wonder what the safe route there is. I can check out the safe route now. You tell me there's a safe route to the left? Holy shit, there is. Oh my. Alright, that's good to know. What is timer on the screen? Time spent learning Red Bull maps. Yeah. Guys, even if it's factually true that you cannot beat other players, no matter how hard you try, because they were just born the right way. Right? They're just talented. They just started earlier than you. I refuse to believe in that. That's not. I don't want to believe in it. Even if it's true and it's factual, you can talk about it all you want. I will not believe in that. I refuse. I fuck off. With that kind of mindset, like, what's the point in living? What's the point in, like, competing in anything? There's always going to be someone that's better. So why try? Why bother? You're always going to be a failure and the loser that way. So I don't subscribe to that mindset, no matter how factually true it is. Just because it completely undermines the point of trying to begin with. What specific skill do you think separates the best from you in Trackmania? Car control, mechanical skill, and the ability to multitask. They can look at their leaderboard mid-round and see like, oh, 0.2 ahead. I can chill a bit. Oh, this guy crashed. I can play safe. They're able to do that. I can't. No matter how hard I try. I think. .6 maybe? Hey. Like switching cams while driving, or what else? Like, for example, mid-round, they will drive for a checkpoint and then look up and see their checkpoint time. Realize what it says, look back down, and then adjust their driving according to how fast they are. Or mid-round, they will be looking in the bottom right there to see how far they are ahead of their opponents. They can drive and know they can drive without looking at their screen, basically, for a few seconds. And I can't do that. At least I don't feel like I can. .4. Do you use a 50-inch monitor? No, 27. And I can do this. My fingers are touching the monitor. So I'm fully stretching out my arm right now, and I only need to lean forwards like a little bit. I cannot look up there at that checkpoint time, realize what it says, and then look back down without losing train of thought or flow. And that makes me crash. I can't even turn my HUD on and off, guys. If I tried to think about turning HUD on and off while driving, I'd crash the next turn. Let them down. Because it throws me out of my flow states. Which is the only thing keeping me alive, apparently, in rounds. Point 7. But eventually, after forcing myself to do these things, it became easier and more natural to do. And that might be the case for me. I'm just not forcing myself enough to try and learn these things. 0.204. 0.165. Just froze me out of my flow state completely. Which is what I need to drive, because I can't drive otherwise. 0.313, 0.669. You know, I can't do this. 1.41. 778. Obviously they're not checking every checkpoint. They're like pre-choosing which ones they want to check. 790. 706. 365. 0.9. But do I need this? Do I need to like look at these checkpoint times even? Do I even need this? Do I even have the mechanical skills to back this up? Like, I can't even drive faster or slower on purpose. I can just drive to survive. That's all I can do. Time attacking is just brute forcing for me. There's nothing on purpose there. .9. Unlucky. Is this really what I should be focusing on right now? I don't know. You can't risk corners more or less? No, I can't. If I see a corner in front of me and I need to drive that corner, I can just like attempt a guess and that's going to be it. There's no, okay, I know how to drive inside and I know how to drive wide there to save it. I can't do that. I can only do the fast one. Attempt the fast one and then correct if it's wrong. Instead of being in control. Like here, for example, this turn. That was a good smooth one, but it's slow. Which is good, I guess. That was a good turn. Still, I'm 0.2 behind Link right now, for example. I don't know how, I don't know why. Feels like a pretty fast run for me. Oops, I guess. Yeah, and exactly patas. Yeah, right. It's not every checkpoint, but it's not the. If I chose certain checkpoints, I probably could do it. But I don't understand the purpose yet. Because it's just a random number generator anyway, for me. Like I don't see 0.6 here. Like I just looked up and crashed, right? But I don't see 0.6 here and go like, oh, that's fast. Okay, Let me go more outside here. Let me get the gear a bit worse there. I can chill. I'm relaxing. We check again. Oh, I'm 6 seconds behind. I can't do that. Mijati, tier 3, 24 months, man. Thank you so much. What makes you think that, man? Adapting your line. There's pros that don't even have HUD on. That's what I keep hearing, yeah. But when I drive without HUD, nothing improves. I still just crash all over the place. I can turn HUD off here. Let's see what happens. The crazy thing is, like, these maps are so much easier than the other comp maps that these pros are used to. And I'm driving worse on these easier maps, I feel like, than those pros drive on the harder maps. Like, they're more consistent on the way harder, like beacon maps, for example. They're way more consistent than I currently am on these easier maps, and I have like 4 times their hours they have on those maps. It's crazy to me. Like, how is it that big of a difference? If it was just a 10-hour difference, right, I wouldn't care. But it's like 40 hours more on the maps that I have on them. I'm still playing with like no improvement at all. I'm still crashing everything. I don't know why I crashed that red fence last round. I can't explain it to you. I don't know what I did wrong. Now I was too scared of the fence and stayed out. No, Rammer. I was scared of the red fence because I crashed it last round, so I adjusted my line to go a bit wider, and it's like 5 kilometers wider. Like, I can't do those micro adjustments. That's what happened there. There's no control over my car. And that's the #1 issue. I can't learn a line and then drive it every time. It's just not possible for me, man. If I gave myself like 2 seconds to waste every round, I'd survive, I think. That's when I would like never crash, probably. I would also go like this. I would go red. Go super wide here without a drift. You know, I do stuff like this. That way I would never ever crash, I can promise you. And here I would also do this. But again, it is not acceptable. Sure, I reached the finish, but it is not acceptable to reach the finish 8 seconds too late. It's not acceptable, so I have to drive faster. And you just saw me crash the Safeway on a plus 8 seconds pace. So, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know why I have no mechanical skills in this game. Why things are so inconsistent to me. And if I had that ability to never crash like this, then I'd have 0 issues. Like, I know what you're watching right now does not look like I'm trying to not crash, but I really am. I'm really trying to not crash. Thank you for the tier 1. Still doing better than me. But I also have like 90 more hours than you, know? On these maps. It's so hard to play good. When the momentum is already so bad. I'm driving so bad right now, and I have driven better before. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, man.
I really don't like this middle part, but start and end is fun. D.
Now, every single part on this map has an issue, in my opinion. But the middle part has the most, I think, yeah. And what we call an issue, or what I would call an issue, is just like a property of a part that makes it unavoidable to sometimes crash to it. To me, at least, it feels humanly unavoidable to get stuck in a 90-degree ice slide lock, in this ice slide, for example. Here it is unavoidable to sometimes jump too far. Here it's unavoidable to sometimes just slide out and leave planet Earth. If you can't micro adjust yet, you have been trying the best line you can every round, or what? Yeah. What you're watching is me trying to do the fast line that I know I can do. And just like pulling a 50% lottery ticket. If it's gonna work or not. Every turn, every section feels like a lottery ticket that I sometimes win. And sometimes I win a lot of them in a row. And that's when I PB. Unlucky, minus 40. Speed. Unlucky. If you win that lottery more now than you were winning it in 20 hours in, no. I'm not. In fact, it's getting worse. I think. I still have the exact same issues I had on this map. Day one. They're not going away. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fix them. Mara and the others seem to have somehow fixed them. And made them consistent for themselves. But as you can see, I haven't. I don't know what to change about this pirate to not have that thing that you just saw happen there not happen. I don't know how. Toxic Hardo, thank you for the prime. Experience, experience, experience. I have more experience on this map than anyone else. So it can't be that. It can't be that. I think it's a fundamental lack of mechanical skill. Kills half of your runs? Yeah, same, Nova. Experience doesn't matter if it doesn't increase knowledge. I agree. That means I have a fundamental lack of increasing my knowledge. I'm not playing smart enough. I'm not asking enough questions. I'm not good at finding solutions to problems that we are encountering on these maps. But everybody I ask says there are no solutions. This is just how the maps are. They were built with no solutions in mind. Because they didn't see the problem to begin with. So what if there is no solution? Doing pretty terrible, Nova. I'm playing rounds here with Link on a server. And I think my crash percentage is like 70%. So I hit a wall or die with like plus 3 seconds, plus 5 seconds, like 70% of the time on all 3 maps. And that is not good enough for a knockout. Especially with my hours. Maybe I need to time attack more. Learn more about the map. I just got the perfect ending, holy shit. An ending like that on my PB like starts, and that's like a 56. Doesn't work for me, Jan, no. 1,000 bits from Gullinator. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I try to insta air brake every time, Jan. I already am insta air braking every time. But sometimes I just have more icy wheels than usual. Because I do the part before like too good or something. And I have no indicator of what is too good. So I'm just like, I'm fucked. I don't know how to know that it's gonna be too good. Terrible. 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 I haven't looked at YouTube chat all day. I'm sorry, guys. It's more of a philosophy stream at this point. I guess so, yeah. Terrible. Terrible. It's okay. Terrible. You're almost top 5? I don't care about the top 5. Me being top 5 in stage 1 is still gonna get me knocked out top 30 in stage 2. Me being first in stage 1 is still gonna get me knocked out stage 2. I don't care about stage 1, guys. That is like so free. I can beat anyone in time attack. I know I'm good at that. Like a good time in the leaderboard does not mean you're good at stage 2. It is 2 different games. I think that's what people need to understand. Stage 2 is the issue. Thank you for the tier 1 zombie. need to find a solution for stage 2. You don't need to tell me that stage 1 is good, because I know it's good. I am happy with my position in stage 1. I mean, I'm playing rounds now, so I'm not improving anymore. Because I'm not time attacking. It's 2 different games. Stage 1 is like a completely different competition than stage 2. I don't think you understand, Patas. Not warmed up at all, but we ball? Yeah, let's go. It's fine. That sounds nice right now. Dumpster thing. No, I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. It's that act of not knowing that is making me very uneasy and critical. Because that's what a competitor does. Something is wrong, so they contemplate and think about what they need to do to fix it. For that, they have to first explain what is wrong, and that's what I'm doing. And then you guys go like, oh my god, you're so hard on yourself. I think you guys just don't get it. Fuck this bowl drift. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Coach analyst to figure out exactly what you're doing wrong? I wouldn't know how, who, what, when. People like that aren't really a thing in Trackmania. Because the best coaches and lists are my competitors. The only way you could coach someone is if you yourself are a top player. Otherwise, I'm like not willing to listen to you, I think. That's how niche and weird Trackmania esports is. Things are too natural, like you guys already mentioned with like, you can't explain the movements you make with your mouth to talk. Pros can't explain what they're doing with this car either. It's too natural. How do you explain that to someone? You don't. Comparing yourself to people that have been playing this game for 20 years? Yep, I know. Fully aware. But it doesn't matter. That's too high. That's too far. That's too far. It's okay. And I just lost a life in a knockout. That's bad. You just say we don't understand? Good luck, brother. You know, I don't. I don't think you guys understand. There's no way for you guys to understand. I don't think you are or ever have been in a position like this. And if I just listen to any random chatter that comes along and goes like, oh, but aren't you just playing for fun? Isn't Isn't it just about having fun? Like, oh, at least you're trying, you know? You shouldn't... That is loser mindset. As in, like, you will lose. Not as in, like, I hate you as a person. More like, you will lose games and you will never improve. And you will be stuck in the lowest ranks of any competitive game you ever play, if that's the mindset that you have. Because you're not asking yourself the critical questions. What can I do to improve? What are the mechanical things I need to look at? What are the mindset differences? What are the training differences? What are everything, you know? Yeah, I'm almost saying like you guys are not pro players that have 6,000 hours in this game and are trying to compete against the world champion that constantly wins. It's ridiculous to even like, oh, it's crazy, right? Yeah, it's almost like I know more how it is to be in this situation than you guys. Because I am in this situation. Now, if I had Carl Jr. or Brenno Epos in my chat going like, yo, this is what you should focus on right now, I'd be like, oh shit, I'll try. And they do that a lot. They're often in my chat giving me tips and stuff like that, and they have generally helped. Mada has given me some great advice already, this REDBULL Faster. Carl Jr. has already given me some really good advice, this REDBULL Faster, which boosted my confidence a lot, and I think helped me also earlier get some consistency on skates and to really stay calm and relaxed. So that has helped. I've trusted them, and it has worked out. I'm noticing now that I'm consistently too far and too wide after the box jump. And like you're just trying to skip huge part of the progress. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about this like fully aware that I have less rounds experience and less competition experience. So I know that I'm lacking that knowledge, right? But what you're hearing me talk about on stream is exactly that. Like, okay, missing knowledge, missing experience. Fuck, how do I get it, man? I can't get it. Like, what am I doing wrong? How can I train more efficiently? And somehow there's always spirals into you guys completely getting the wrong idea. Me analyzing my lack of experience and me analyzing the fact that I am playing so much worse seems to come across as like, oh shit, this guy just hates himself. He's constantly just like, he wants to fail. Only talks about how terrible he is. Whereas no, I'm aware. I'm the one that believes in himself the most. Because I believe in myself so much. That is the issue. You saying we're wrong when we say you lack experience? No, I say you're right. You're right. But it doesn't matter. I know I can't just flick my fingers and get experience, guys. Right? But there's more you can do than just like put your brain into AFK mode and just, oh yeah, the more I play, the more it's just gonna automatically just like appear. No, that's not how it works. As long as I play, it's just gonna all be there one day. That's not how you improve. You're just putting faith in the fact that playing equals improving, and that's just not how it works. What is your solution? That's the issue! I don't have one! That's what I'm questioning myself over, right? I'm going like, okay, fuck, this is not working out. This is bad. I've done this a bunch now. I've done XP Evo, REDBULL Faster, I've done World Tour, I've done all of these things where I've tried this exact format where you try to play competitive. And it has always, I've tried something different in practice in the weeks before. Has it gotten better? Slowly, yeah. But it feels like it's just not there. It's not there. I need to be doing stuff differently. Something is wrong. This does not feel right. Even to my own level, not even comparing to others, to my own level. 4 days ago, I was way more consistent on this stuff than I am today. So I'm doing something wrong right now. And that's the issue, that I don't know what it is that I need to change. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about anything else. Everything else is just like a mirage from chat. This is the khaki issue all over again, man. Oh, you're so hard on yourself. You should take a break. I know everything better than you. And I come across as completely like entitled here on stream. But it is so hard to get across how it feels to be a streamer. Competing and trying to be entertaining at the same time. You have to have ego. You need to not listen to chat. It comes from a good place. Is another thing that needs to be really talked about. I'm aware every single thing you guys are saying comes from a good place and all you want to do is help. But like, most of you have no clue what you're talking about. You have no clue. No clue. And the things that you're trying to say to make me feel better, usually just they kind of just make the fire even bigger. It's like fuel for the fire. Imagine like walking up to Usain Bolt after he bombed like a race. He's like, oh man, but at least you participated and had fun, right? Fuck off. Have you tried taking a break? Usain Bolt? You should maybe take a break from like competing. Have you tried taking a break? Man, you should go to sleep. Maybe you should go to sleep. Oh, you're so hard on yourself. You're so hard on yourself. Stop being so hard on yourself. Stop. I know that you completely just like bombed this race, Usain Bolt. And you did absolutely terrible. And you got last, right? But stop being so hard on yourself. You're overthinking it. That's the next one. Oh, you're overthinking it. You're overthinking it. You're not Usain Bolt. Are you not seeing? Who cares? Who cares? No, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. It's fine. It's fine. There's no point. There's no point. Just rage baiting me at this point. This is the khaki thing all over again, man. And I learned my lesson from khaki. The lesson is to have ego. And trust yourself. Because I'm the one sitting in this chair and I know it better. What is the point, Leoben? What is the point? There is none. But I know it comes from a good place, right? Don't take this personally. Anybody that I'm talking to here, like, don't take it personally. I know it's coming from a good place, and it's like, I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought. I'm just expressing how I feel like it's misplaced. Good luck, Sammy. Thanks for playing. I made the correct decision to not bother with rounds. I suck ass. It's so different, right, Link? It's so crazy that you can be so good at one thing and it just does not translate at all into rounds. It's like you're playing a different game. You have to unlearn time attack completely. I enjoy time attack way more than rounds, that's for sure. You're so funny, man. Got by in 2 minutes. Do we play, guys? Or no? Bro got second in the weekly thing. Yeah, but nobody really played it. Yeah. And two good players that were like projected to do well, like completely just shit the bed. I'm not gonna name any names. More tech? I'm not playing. I'm staying here. Yeah, true, Sano. I need to practice this turn here, so the finish placement is a bit weird, I think. Maybe I've been air braking too early all along. Okay. It's too high. Do I have to play part maps as if I play rounds, maybe? Like, if I get the world record, that shows that I understand this part of the map. But does it show I can drive it? Does it show I can actually drive it? Maybe I should use part maps as warm-up. You think that would work? Oh wait, we haven't done this yet today. Gotta disconnect my controller and reconnect it every day. To remove input delay. Because we figured out I have input delay on my controller if I don't do anything. The Kappa video hurts so much. Yeah, it was painful. It's just classic me though. I always fumble. Somehow. Yeah, pretty much have that figured out. I know exactly what's fast here. Suddenly Twitch chat died. Yeah, either me keeping it real either pushed everyone away or they like to watch Kappa. Probably Kappa. One of those things, probably. The angle they get here is so strange. They go so far inside. I wonder if I'm doing that on the main map. Maybe this is what I like unlearned by accident without realizing I unlearned it. How close we get to the red fence here. How far outside we go there. Also, that's cheatsy. Driving over that sand is cheating. It's Kappa, yeah. But it's just a tech map, right? So there's no point in me playing that. I don't enjoy tech. Okay, I see. Let's take some time to practice that part of obstacle. I feel like I have to take longer to spin here. You see that? I'm spending more time spinning on the plastic, and therefore I spend less time accelerating on the plastic, maybe. Which leads to 11.86. Makes sense. It's 10, 8, 4. Heartbreaking, yeah. It's tough, man. That could have been my first Kappa win, and I would have been so proud of it too. I would have been so proud of it too. This would be more speed than any of them have, though, right? 161, 156. So I have 166, and he has 161. Dog has 181. Really? I wish I had something that accurately represents my speed here. Because I lose a lot of time there, but it's the exit speed there that we really, really care about. I land with 162, 163, 164, 165. 181. So I touched the thing with 181. 182, but I'm driving over the sand. Dog doesn't do that because he's not a coward. He's 189. How about the exit speed here? 187. No, 167 for dog. And 166 for me. Okay, I only care about me versus dog here. Dog seems to have good speed. So you go here. 173 versus 171. Am I sliding out? You think? Why is my 70V broken? Are you guys typing blah wrong? Is it lowercase? It's lowercase, guys. What are you doing? We're gonna need to air brake later. Because I'm sliding out here. But I got a good nose down that way. 171 in the landing. Okay, we play against dog here. $184. Okay. We don't care about PBing on this map anymore. I think what I care about is the exit speed in the finish. How high can I push that number? $192. What does blah do? It shows up as blah. Stream chat. Do you not see it? Say it to the world. Blah, 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 blah. Nah, this is spammy, silent. Spammy made these. Do you have stats to confirm that you've gotten worse? Just feels that way. Based on how consistent I used to be on stuff. Back when I was like, on the day where I drove my PB on Obstacle, and where I drove my PB on Everest, and where I drove my PB on Skate, I was doing better on average. I was crashing less, and I had better pace, and everything felt natural. I didn't have to think as much to do the turns. Everything felt better. All of that feels gone. So that's what I'm basing that off. 191. Close. I think that would have been good. I'm not sure. Some rest to freshen up. I don't think so. Just based on the fact that I did take a little bit of a break. Every now and then. 189 only. And when I come back, it's usually worse than it was before. 191, so that's fast. A day off? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like experience of taking breaks. I've had multiple moments, like for example during Double Dip in January, in December. We're doing massive projects like this. I take a break. I take a day off, or maybe two. And when I come back, it takes me a week to get back to where I was. Now, am I better at that point? I don't know. Probably. Like, taking a break would be so smart if it would only take me like a day or so to get back to where I was. But then I'm taking a day off just to spend another day to get back to where I was 2 days ago. It just feels like so counterproductive, if you get my point. 191. That's strange, because that felt like a lot of exit speed from the booster. Okay, so this confirms my suspicion that there's some shenanigans going on with these bumpers. Again, it's almost like the slower we touch the bumpers, the more exit speed we get. Let's test some stuff. $162 minus 4. 185. That's bad, yeah. Bad. $186, because I think I jumped too far. So what this tells me is that it's not the plastic bounce, really, that matters here. At all. Consistency and good pace, that matters? Yeah. And I haven't even gotten consistency yet. That is acceptable. So we are in trouble because of that. That's why I'm a bit on edge today. And yesterday. And the day before. Because it seems that no matter how hard I try, I can't get this consistency that I want. Oh, what the fuck? What just happened? Okay, well, I'm just like cheating or something. What exit speed is that? Can someone clip? Like me doing that? I would like to see the speed it was reading when I hit the finish. Because we can't trust that speedometer there. Can someone clip that? Remember movement patterns more easily? Yeah. It's interesting, and I can't explain it, Martin. I can't explain it. I don't know why when I take a break, I need so long to get back to where I was. It's almost like my skill is just so brute force. It's not real skill. Like I'm training the wrong way, maybe. To a point where I take a break, all of the little like Lego tower we've built falls apart and I have to build it again because it was just made of cheap plastic instead of concrete. That's how it feels like. Like if taking a break makes me worse and it's so long to get back to where I was I even good to begin with, right? Because I do agree that breaks sound like a smart and healthy decision. It's just from my experience, it has always worked against me. Every time I try it. We've had these conversations during Kaki, during Deep Dip 2, during Double Dip. We've done this a lot at this point. And it's always... it's set 190, Susui? Okay, 190 is 2-speed too little. But it definitely seems like I have more speed than any of them going over this. Like in the air, it feels like I'm gaining. And then when I land here, I grab it so early and so smoothly. And I did drive over that sand. So this is, I think, a 192. If I didn't drive over that sand there. Which would be world record pace, I think. So let's really learn. What did I do here? Yeah. That makes sense. Do you think there could be any tricks here that we haven't discovered yet, Susui? I'm not experienced with plastic bounces, but I do know that the way it works is it gives you like momentum, rotational momentum. So I'm thinking, is there something that we can do right there? This makes so much sense now that I'm looking at it. Holy shit, this is a Takaki trick. Oh, we're doing the Kaki trick here. I think. Okay. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning something. This is good. And that's why it sends us in this direction, too. You should sing. And it also allows us to go more inside. And I'm getting a two-wheel wobble here with the car's weight on the left side, so I always keep contact. It's probably like world record, I think, on main map. Like faster than world record, if I had to guess. Cool. The fling bounce back, but I don't think that would work. Yeah, here's what I think is going on, Susui. There's this Kaki map from last season Kaki. If you look very closely, the angle that I have when I touch this plastic, I am pretty sure what's happening here internally in the engine. What's happening? Front wheels hit first, which then tell the back of the car to spin into the plastic faster. And now it's calculated as a bigger plastic bounce than it normally would be if I just hit with the back wheels. You see that? I think that's what's happening here. Which would explain the randomness. Just leave it up to the polygon master, man, to figure this shit out. Okay. What kind of speed is it giving us? 162. Oh, I do want to figure something out here on this part. Air brake or no air brake? What do you think, Susui? Are you still here? What's your opinion? Or delayed air brake? Or no air brake? What slows us down? Let's think about it, right? No air brake makes us wobble. Which means for a short period, not all 4 wheels are touching the sand, just 2. So by air braking, we are minimizing that. And we're making all 4 wheels touch the sand earlier, giving us more stopping power, allowing us to go for more exit speed. Does that make sense? I think I'll go with air brake because of that. My command. Air brake early, I agree, yeah. I don't air brake to reduce the amount of inputs, to not like overcomplicate it. How did he fix the OBS issue? Restarted PC. That's it. Okay, how about here, after this blue? Does the air brake even do something here, you think? Because no air braking after this blue makes our 2 front wheels touch this earlier, in theory. Giving us earlier control. So I think I'll stay no air brake. $17.8. Oh, that's almost top 5. Wait, I'm last on the part map. That means only 180 people played this. Hey, Ecto. Let's go full inside. Which allows us to grab a cleaner no slide. Minus 0.4. Johnny has the leaderboard, yeah. I feel like I cooked your ending part map. Oh, did you? You mean on Everest? Or do you mean on this map? I'm definitely gonna have a look at that. On this? Yeah, like I need some info on the end, man. Like I'm struggling so much. Do you think you understand it? Like what is fast in the end and what isn't? And how to consistently make it happen? How confident are you? Oh, that was so good. need to steer more, man. +2 speed? Really? Is that boost the directionality happening there? I'll try that. +2.9, yeah, it's boosted directionality. Okay, that's top 5. So does that mean we want to be right? Drive into the booster like that. How much does it matter? Only plus 1.6. Okay, getting interesting now. It's almost like we can edge the gear a bit. We could give us like a benefit here. Okay, I think my PB did it. Like pretty well. You could drive within 0.1? Nice, man. That's good. Yeah, look, my PV is just driving away. Interesting. Okay. Let's try something different here. Definitely slower. He's secure. All in That's just so that kills you. How about a delayed air brake? That should be in theory the best. You know anything about this, Usui? This little like part here. Do I air brake or not air brake? Plus 8 speed is crazy. That's anything special here? Yeah. There's people that do like the nose down here like this. And then go inside. Which in theory is faster. But then there's people that... But most of the people don't do this. And I'm sitting here wondering why. Why is this nose down slower? Like, look, I just lost a lot of speed there, for example. And I don't really understand how. This okay, focus. Yeah, my PB does something special there, it feels like. A bad landing or slide. At the start, when this map came out, I thought we wanted to speed slide over that plastic. Because it makes sense to me. Which I think you still do. With the setup, maybe? Why are we not speed sliding over this plastic? Why is nobody focusing on that? Is it not gain? Yeah, it gains a lot. I think he gains a lot. Don't tell anyone. Secret trick between you and me, guys. Because we don't want speed here anyway. But it makes sense to Sur, right? Don't go for that in rounds. I mean, if you get used to it, I can see it'd be like worth it. So it's just one left tap there, and then a counter steer, and then boom, plus free speed on the same line. You can see me gaining to my PB a lot. It still feels like full inside has a benefit. Maybe. Because it allows us to catch a no slide here better. For consistency, maybe. And by this point, it's just the difference of 0.50. Like, it's not bad. I haven't seen map 4. I haven't checked out any of the weekly shorts. I'm too busy with Red Bull. I love this song, man. Can I combine that with a 2-wheel? Could be way faster. Let's try. So we go here into like this. Speed slides. Nah, it takes too long to set up, I think. Are there any mods here right now? I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. I can never catch this no slide. I'm struggling so much. It's bad. I think I should always speed slide to the left if I want to do that. Like that, because then it steers me towards where I want to go. Hey, look, I was ahead of my PB. People in chat were asking for mods, I don't know why. Ah, doesn't feel good. I need to figure something out here, man. This is just so not consistent. What do we do here, guys? How could I make this consistent? Release, maybe? I suffer for a gear down then. $211. Really? Ah. Okay. Let's compare with others. Let's see what others are doing. Where's that? Where's that horn? That's a great horn. Do you speak any languages besides German and English? No. I speak Twitch chat. I think that's a language. Yeah, purple and the others definitely have the wrong line there, I think. I agree with Quick. In fact, I'm still a bit too fast even. Maybe. Honestly, this is really like comforting. It's a good sign that I can just go and destroy part maps whenever I want. And I figure out the fastest thing. I don't have to ask anyone else to look at ghosts. I'm usually like fully capable of doing that myself, and I'm happy with that. That's good. That's good. Let's try this part map a bit. Okay, this is a terrible part map, I think. Or is it? Not sure, actually. Went free. Top 5. One thing that this definitely does give me is like it allows me to really train this end. So even if it's not that good of a part map for the rest, it allows me to train that gear there. And that's the gear that I care about. You saw that thing I just gained there with that gear? It ruins the angle at the end, and that's the issue we're trying to analyze here. We're also going to go and analyze our own part map that I made that Susui apparently cooked. It always like results in like a sideways one here. This part map. I survived. Okay. Let's try it. That's a PB. What? Why do you start from the left? Because then we touch less penalty sand. Which means it gives us enough speed for a nose down here. Whereas if I went to do it like on the normal map... Oh, I'm -5 speed. It's because we touch more penalty sand that way. Does that make sense? Which is why I think this is not the best part map. Because it doesn't simulate the conditions on the map. But honestly, the bridge is not what we care about. We can still jump from inside here to outside here, and then we're basically in the same spot. It's just a little bit different. But this is not what we care about. We care about the wood. And my part map fixes that issue. It's the one we're going to be going to after this. Do I speed slide over the plastic, yes or no? I'm never above 200 speed, so I shouldn't, right? But can it increase RPM? Let's find out. If it increases RPM, the gear might happen earlier. You see that? I gain a little bit there by speed sliding. At least there I did. Don't know how to do it now. Maybe it's because we have so much like good speed here from this broken part map. So Sui, do you by chance know if sliding on redwood increases RPM? It's like a little slide into a no slide could make it happen earlier maybe. I'm gonna try that a bit. Because if that gear happens earlier, holy shit. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. think you just saw it there. What I mean. But now the angle is scuffed. So can we do that with a good angle? It's the next question. You can SD on woods, but the RPM I've never looked at. In the bottom right corner, we have acceleration. Maybe you can find a difference between me sliding and not sliding if you keep your eyes there. Because I can't while driving. I mean, we can do like a simple test, I guess. We can do this. No sliding. And then I started sliding. I think it's always orange, isn't it? Is it not? Oh shit, I see it in the bottom right. What the fuck? That's weird. What is so strange, man? Yeah, the number is bad. I agree. Top 100 advance, yes. I have to steer too much. That's free. Okay. Bad. In theory, I should have more exit speed than my PB with this angle, no? It never feels like it does that. Makes you confused. I'm gonna check out your record in a moment, Susu. Because I am clueless. Okay. Could this result in more speed, though? It seems that, like, if you start unturning on the sand, it's bad. So you really want to be straightening out before. Okay, let's check out and compare with the others here. Oh. Wait, how are they doing that? Really? On the left side? Really? What? That makes no sense in my book. It's not like they gained a lot with it. Yes, the plugin is called Ghost++. If you're having issues making Ghost++ work, exclamation mark Ghost++. How are they gaining on me? What? Or exclamation mark Ghost maybe? We had a command for this, I swear. There's just one gear that we care about on this, right? And it's the first one right here. Holy shit, man. Or is there another gear in here? Is it the gear down? Oh my god, there's a gear down again after the 4. And I also geared down to 2. So you just don't want to gear down to 2. Yeah, okay, I see. For that, you just need to be smooth. Alright, a lot of things are making sense now. Alright, then we don't have a command. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ghosts. ++. My bad. No stress. So it's just about staying in 3rd, yeah. So that's what causes the speed. Really? Also a counter steer there from Kansika. Is that faster? Do we want to straighten out? Does that do anything? Do you know, Suzui? Straightening out between the 2 slides? It's almost like you can't, though. Slaughter. Usually don't have the space, but it helps. Okay. Yeah, I'm just asking to like find out the fundamentals of wetwoods because I've never done this. It's easy if you aren't going for 4th, but it's slower, right? It's not like you can just on purpose not go for 4th though. Like, there's no strategy that allows you to stay low gear. On purpose. Without losing this much. At least not a strategy I know of, at least. Ah, oh, geared down. Which is why I kind of like going like this. Allows me to keep the gear more often. But it's just not fast. So what is the strat here? Can you guys keep an eye in the bottom right corner and tell me if I gear down into 2nd? At any moment? Every time I gear down into 2nd, let me know. I probably didn't gear down into 2nd there. Right? I stayed 3rd. Holy, it's so much slower. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense now. Did I gear down into 2nd? No. But I still lost so much speed. Wow. I'm learning a lot. That would have been so fast. Interesting. How's the grind going? Ah, it's being rough on me, I think. Oy. Yeah, entry, I am. It makes me very worried though, because I don't feel ready on these maps. And then I have 6 maps to maintain instead of just 3. I wonder how much I'll struggle. Wow, I can't not PB here again. Like, this is crazy. It's like I'm spinning slower. A brake tap in between these, maybe. Could be worth trying. Not sure. Are you part of Waypoint entry? You are, right? Because you made Skate. Did you make Skate? Was that you? Entry and... Skate, like generally, man, Skate, all-time favorite map. When it comes to just like normal driving and normal racing, Skate is like one of my favorite things I've ever played. It sucks that that gear is so weird on the box at the end, but I can live with it, man. Yeah, exactly, Susui. That's what I'm feeling. Concrete, when you take RPG racing and stuff like that into account, like Concrete will win. Sadly, I think it's cooler. But just like competitive racing and normal like race maps, this is probably like my favorite map all time. Skate. It's just so sick. So I wonder what causes that, Sui. Like, what could cause us to have less grip? It's almost like a phantom gear thingy, you know? You get the first gear just like by 1% not clean enough or something. So it stalls, maybe? You met Milton Keynes last year, you forgot already? There's 2 things going on, right? I meet a lot of people, and then I don't see them again for a year, and I don't interact with them again for a year. I'm sure we met. But I also met like 500,000 other people ever since I started like leaving my house. And I don't think I'm the smartest person. I always struggle with like remembering people's faces and stuff like that. And I also like, I was always confused with Ski Freak too. I don't know why. Just entry lag and Ski Freak, there's like, I don't know why I confuse you guys so much in my brain. Maybe because you both made like these full speed kind of transitional tracks, right? Like long ago. So when I started playing the game, that's just like what I associated you guys with. But I could be completely wrong too. I live in his shadow. Is Ski Freak part of Waypoint? But yeah, I forgot basically everybody that's in Waypoint. I know Whiskey is in Waypoint, Clear Vision. Now I found out that you're in Waypoint again. And I forgot everyone else. It's a tragedy. It's like 30 people. It's so hard for me to remember names. Like even like last XP Evo, I feel so bad because Tween came up to me and I was like, oh, what's your name tag? And he's like, Tween. And then I remembered, and I felt so bad that I forgot how he looked like. Yeah, I geared down into second there. That would have been fast. I think stuff like this is gonna have to be good enough for the main map. I lose like 0.5 every now and then. And then maybe I get lucky ones if a good end. Intex is Intex part of Waypoint? I think so, yeah. Getting Humega luled by Sami, but it's not on purpose. It's just I'm bad at that stuff. Like so bad. Like half of the people that walked up to me at XP Evo or at GMHack, if they were to stand in front of me again, I would not be able to tell if I met them before. Because so many people walk up to you, man. Like the entire venue walks up to you and say hello. At least it feels that way. How am I supposed to remember everyone? Especially if it's just like one interaction. And then I don't see them again for another year. Like, am I bad? Is that a genuine like issue that I should work on, or is it just like you just suck? Is it an effort issue? Am I not caring enough? Why can't I remember people's faces? Man, it's an ADHD problem. God damn it, don't say that. Everyone thinks I have ADHD, and every time we talk about this kind of stuff, it's like, oh yeah, that sounds like something someone with ADHD would have. And now I sit here like, fuck, damn it. Gotta go test it now one day. Take a photo of each person and write their name on it. And then before every event, I ellipse, clear vision, Asian whiskey, entry lag. Ah, fuck. And I just forget. Is that what other people do? I'm in the wrong industry, I think. It's gonna end up forgetting who Virtual is. To be fair, though, after seeing Virtual's face so much, it's impossible to forget who he is. Because I see him almost every day. Damn it. Do you think medication could help with that? Let's say I get diagnosed. If I were to take that medication, could I all of a sudden like remember people more and remember things more? So forgetful. 100% yes if you take it consistently. Really? Oh fuck, I need to get diagnosed. Like, these meds sound like life-changing. All of these issues disappear. Who's the ghost? Kansika. See the name. What do you mean, like, who is Kansika? Oh, what the fuck? Light fell over. Dude, that sounds exactly what I'm experiencing, Anna. Like, I have this fog, this brain fog, and it don't go away. I think I've had it my entire life. You mean that fixes all of these, like, issues in game too? Brakes not helping me. Consistency issues because you just can't fucking remember. Okay, maybe I need to, like, steer faster. Performance enhancing drugs? You mean like performance enabling drugs? Like if this is true that I have ADHD and it's like this bad. Playing with a handicap since the start. That's the thing about ADHD, right? Like people that have ADHD, they need to put way more effort into just normal things. Some of that is easy for others. It's just like difficult for ADHD people. Are you implying that you're performance disabled? I'm not ruling it out. I'm not going to self-diagnose myself because I know that's stupid. But it would make sense with how I'm feeling. It's quite complicated, yeah. It's also different for everybody. Adderall. Yeah. That's the thing I keep hearing too, but it's bad for you. That's what I also know. Yeah, there it felt like I had no grip on the wood, but I was just sliding. Understanding things better and faster. Yeah. That's what it feels like I'm struggling with. Like, all the signs just point to that. Like everyone goes like, oh, you guys are so analytical in Trackmania. It's like you need to understand everything. You need to try so hard to like analyzing polygons and RPM, engine RPM, and what the gear does here. And then I, as the pro player with 50,000 hours of experience, I don't think about any of that. I just drive, dude. I just drive. Why do you need to think so much? And I said that I have to. I can't play this game. I'm not good if I don't do that. If I could describe it, like it feels like my brain is racing. It's like constant overdrive. There's so much going on in here, man. It happens so fast. People made fun of me for analyzing the polygons of a fucking cactus, man. On khaki. To be fair, that one was goated though. It's called dedication. Yeah, I hope. I guess I hope that it's nothing serious, right? I go and get myself tested, and then the doctor comes back and says, like, "Yeah, no, we can't find anything. Like, this, you're just a normal dude." And I'd be like, "Okay, fuck. I guess I'm just lazy or bad or I don't know what." The fuck is Carl doing? That's 30,000? Really? Yeah, just with 2 inside there. Uh-huh. Alright, let's check out what Susu has cooked on my map. I don't know, but I think it might be something slightly different. It could be. It could be ADHD. I would not be surprised about like the whole autism thing either. $132 is fast, Susui. Wait, let me check this out. I'll just drive a bit more. Actually, let's see this. Oh. Holy man. I mean, that is TAS level of like cookage. When is that happening? After Red Bull, I'm taking a break. I need to reorganize this entire room because I'm moving my desk and my setup again. And I'm building a new PC. I need to also make room for the people that want to redo my windows and stuff like that for this summer. A lot of different things can make your mind run. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and self-diagnose myself. I know that that is wrong to do. But I'm trying to emphasize that I would... It would explain a lot. It would explain a lot, and it almost would feel like... oh my god, you've been living your entire life on like hardcore mode. And this is why you feel the way you feel. And here's the meds. Now you can live normal. I mean, I'm just waiting for that. And I yearn for that moment in my life. I think a lot of people do. I don't think that's something that might be an indicator. The word diagnose makes no sense to me. Oh? What do you mean? Asperger's, yeah. That's more likely. Don't self-diagnose, yeah. Like, that's another worry. Like, Asperger's is... That is a form of Alzheimer's, right? It's a vegetable. A form of autism, okay. Is it related to Alzheimer's? It's the same thing. form of autism, yeah. It would, as I said, like, my entire life I've had people tell me that, like, get it checked out, get it checked out. And I really want to do this after Red Bull. Like, after Red Bull, I'll initiate all of those things, hopefully. Unless a unavoidable life-changing event happens, which, honestly, in my life has happened a lot. Just randomly. Yeah, as an adult, it's difficult. And it's a long process too. I'm just 26 years old, you know? Just. Fuck. I'm getting old, man. Doctors being lazy is the next thing, yeah. $25? What is your experience, Dennis? You want to share it? Was it a long process? Is it something it seems like I will be going through? Just want to like know what it's like. You know how long it takes to do things? Yeah, I mean, another thing is that I always... Things seem way harder and more intensive than they actually are in the end to me. Like, oh my god, I've been slacking off and I want to go and do the laundry. Right? In my head, that's like a fucking Mount Everest peak I have to climb over to do the laundry. And oh my god, I dread the day I have to do the laundry. And it's just a fucking 5-minute, 10-minute thing. I don't know why my brain makes mountains out of moleholes all the time like that. Normal brain behavior? Okay. Because sometimes, I swear, it is pretty, ridiculous, the shit I'm up to. How the fuck did you do that? How the fuck did you do that? Hey, wizard. Easy, easy, easy. Alright, we're gonna go on time attack a bit, I think, guys, on the main maps. It's because doing the laundry is not one task, it's a bunch of little tasks stacked together and can feel overwhelming if you need to do it all at once. I live in the Netherlands, so no clue how it might differ, but I got a referral from the doctor, then I was on a waiting list for 6 months and got diagnosed within a day. Holy shit, wow. But that 6-month waiting list is crazy. Why do you think that's 6 months? Are there just that amount of people that want to get diagnosed, so they're just constantly busy? Is it a long process on that day? It's just that busy? Okay. I see, that makes sense. It's just super important to me that I don't want to come across as like, oh my god, I have ADHD. Please diagnose me with ADHD. Like I don't want to get across like that to the doctors. I just genuinely, in the most genuine way possible, I want to just get tested. And in the best way possible way, just like you're sure if you have it or not. Like I would be happy if I don't have it. I don't want to have it. It would explain so much. Okay, Susui, how the fuck did you do this? What is the difference? It's just the first gear, right? You're you, yeah. I just want to know who I am, I guess, Jules. Yeah, like, do I have this thing where a little bit of meds could help me out, maybe? Not pull punches. When you say not pull punches, what does that mean? Not familiar with that saying. As in, like, be really, like, honest and not hold back. Is that what you mean? Or should I try and, like, just hold back a little bit? Okay, no, I should not hold back, okay. Because I don't want to come across as, like, oh my god, okay, this guy just really, he really wants ADHD. Like, he's over-dramatizing things. I don't want to come across as that. To the doctor, because then I could get misdiagnosed if I do that. I guess. Bit worried about that. Stands with you. Fuck, I just can't do this, man. How did you shave off 0.1? I'm steering too early, I guess. They're going to judge you? They won't give a fuck? I want them to give a fuck. And really do it right. I want to know the truth and not some half diagnosis. I think I did the Susui thing. I just don't know how I did it. This is so weird. It feels like we have different amounts of grip here every time. Susui just opened up earlier and got more speed out of it. And more angle. Yeah, your run is perfect there. Wow. Yippee! Alright, let's go on the map. Let's go on the map. Let's go and see what I can do. Can I feel a difference? Please tell me I can feel a difference. I need to feel a difference right now because my mental is so low. Good luck. Thank you. $169 is what we're looking for here. I think that was pretty fast. 6.11. I lost 0.1. And this feels completely different again. Standing in 7th place. Holly, what are you aiming for? Genuine question. I think it's important to explain that I do not care about stage 1. I'm getting top 100 and it doesn't matter where you are in top 100. And if I only focused on time attack and having the fastest times, I would not do well in stage 2, which is rounds and knockout. Well, it's not about driving fast, it's about not crashing. And as you can see, the issue I'm having is that I'm crashing a lot. And that's bad. That's why I think mental low. Just keep crashing, I keep seeing red. It's not helping me. What? I don't get it. Fuck. Point 0.5 behind is crazy. No. It's a good run. How consistent is the plastic bounce? I got the plastic bounce figured out now. It's everything else on the map that's giving me issues. Like, the plastic bounce is hard, but at least I understand it. Everything else I just can't do. Don't know why. .59. Fuck. I think I need a practice map for that road turn. I don't think that exists though. Right now, I'd have to make it myself. Healthy gamer plus semi-color when? I don't know. Is healthy gamer respected? That they're actually saying things that are correct? Like, I'm very scared of people online doing the work of psychiatrists and psychologists. Feels very grifter to me. Not saying that healthy gamer is a grifter, but it's just that online sphere of self-help that is filled with grifters. Makes me not want to trust it. Isn't he one? Yeah. I always recommend speaking to a professional. Yeah. I agree. He's an actual psychiatrist. Yeah. I mean, you can be a psychiatrist but still be a dick. And someone who doesn't care. No? Like, all of the better help psychiatrists and psychologists theoretically had licenses. But there was like huge drama and scandal there, no? Fuck, let's try. Genuine hardcore incels? Oh no. It's pretty legit? Okay. I have not... watched his stuff a lot. In one-on-one therapy. Yeah. I don't know. Obviously, we as a society need to put a lot of trust into degrees and stuff like that. But there have been cases of absolutely just crazy people having a doctorates or whatever, you know? It's not always just like, oh, I will listen to this person no matter what kind of thing. Andrew Wakefield comes to mind. Holy fucking shit, man. legit doctor, but he incorporates lots of Eastern thinking, which may or may not be your thing. You'll always do better speaking to someone yourself than watching his videos. I think that's a good take, yeah. In general, like self-help, I don't subscribe to on YouTube. There might be people in there that genuinely are helping others. And then there might be people that genuinely need that kind of help. I personally don't think someone just blabbering around inspirationally for like 20 minutes is something I need to give my life meaning or to find help. Like, I'm aware enough that I'm in control. I don't need to be validated by someone else. But I'm sure there's people out there that need that. Advice tailored to you is so much more important, yeah. Which is why BetterHelp is just as gets criticized a lot, right? .163 is minus 6 speed? Yeah, minus 6 speed. Nah, you can't control that skill though. I think it's just a lucky coincidence. .165 is minus 4 speed. Something like that, super. You honestly think I'm sane? Hey, that's a good thing, I think. Except when it's khaki season. It's true. My thumb is hurting. This is bad. It's not the usual pain either, it's a new one. Now it's gone again. This is weird. It's like a stinging. Now it's back. To me. Come on. Hi. There's a lot of crashing going on right now. I rarely reach the end. It's really bad. Crash. Is there no pro players that can coach you? We just don't know what coaching is. There is no coaching in Trackmania. What do you coach? -4 again. Mindset. Half the players in this game don't know what the fuck is going on. They keep telling me that. And they would have to help out a competitor. Which is a bit counterproductive. So I don't think it can be expected. .7. -2. I think I'm too fast, maybe. But do I need to jump more in the center here? I think I need to jump more in the center here. Like that. Damn, I lost a lot in the end in my PB. But that was good. Do you even need the nose slide? From my experience, yeah. I can never get the nose down on the wood without the nose slides. -4 speed. Screenshot it, yeah. It's rich coming from Sully. Have you not played these maps, Sully? You know, going for your $100? -2 speeds. I mean, I can try, right? This is without no slides. I did get the no slide. Did I gain at the bottom though? On the copium? Does someone want to check copium? Can someone clip and see if the copium timer just increased between those two checkpoints? Did I gain time? I wasn't looking. You should be safe, okay? Ooh, only -1 speed. You know that 169 is possible. Again, I tried it without the nose slide and I can't make it. Yeah, you do have to max the apex. It seems. But I'm feeling a bit better, guys. This feels okay, consistency-wise, right now. Still not making it to the finish more often, but everything you're seeing on screen feels on purpose, at least. Like I'm driving these things on purpose. That's good. Honestly, pretty criminal mapping here. I went from plus 455 to plus 53. Really? I lost 0.1. That's crazy. How? Thank you. I need to find a solution for that penalty sand turn. If I could do that penalty sand turn every time, I have the map unlocked. That is the big lock on the map right now. Good save. On your love. Unlucky. Angle was kind of bad. It's crazy to me, man. How can you be so close to your PP every attempt? How is that possible? Also, the start doesn't seem to be that big of an issue today. I'm happy. Man, that fence in there did not need to be there. It's annoying. Holy shit. Everything butt crashing there. That's good rescues all around. Good rescues. It's this part, man. How do you do it good? .35 though. Nice pistol. A little PB on Everest would be nice today if I could do that. It'd make me very happy. Whee. Damn it, man. Yeah, don't gear down at least. Fuck, man. I'm very locked in right now, which is good. Just free flowing. All the mistakes I'm making feel like just angle miscalculations, which is fine. It doesn't feel like an underlying knowledge issue. Which is what was bringing me down so much mentally. $260. I lost 0.04. Fuck. Bad. Bad. I feel like I'm too fast. on the sand. What can I do against that? Hiding these red fences behind the bushes is one of the meanest things they've ever done, I'll be honest. This sucks. You can't see the red fence and where it is until you it's too late. They gave the fence a ghillie suit, man. What is this? Again. Don't no slide if you're fast. The no slide happens after the fast issue. It takes me too long to get into the right angle for the no slide. And I think that's because I'm too fast on the sand. No Doritos. Whee. Yeah, my PB gained a lot there. This is such a guess, man, every time. How to make this not be a guess? Man, I can gain a lot at the end. Like, look at this. I can gain a lot at the end. I just gotta do my run again, just like I did there. But then not fuck up the end. Let's try him. I had like giga grip here. You see how fast my car is spinning? Look at that. The fuck? Without losing the gear too. Share freezer streak, what streak, bro? Couldn't be me. It's fine, thank you. Madamog on all fronts? Yeah, I know. You seem incredibly stressed right now? Obviously. I think that's normal. I think everybody would be. Maybe take like a 5-minute break and drink a cup of tea or something like that? I don't think that would help. I think it would make it worse. And this feels weird. Like my backside engages at different moments, and I have to guess when it does. And seemingly, I guess the wrong lots. Let's try. And 66 is really bad. Too fast. Are you going for consistency or PB? Both. I'm hoping that my consistent pace slowly will overtake my PB at some point. So I'm kind of playing like somewhere in between. Trying to push my limits a bit. Unlucky. Oh man. Sorry if this is boring to watch, guys. It's rare that I get like these focus moments. So I want to get the most out of this. Hey, you're them. No idea what's happening. I can't finish runs, guys. I keep crashing this fence. I think I need to go to a part map and like find a strategy for this fence. Because I crashed at 80% and that's too much. This is bad. Honestly, I feel like there might be a release strat. Let's play around with it. I still have world record here, man. Like, legit, nobody else can get close to me. They all tried. Look at them. But I'm just like in a different league. This is so long ago now. They are all washed. But they can finish runs. I can't. What is the difference? What is the difference? This is before the map got updated, yeah. Did he whistle? Promise, like, if I'm not pushing for PB in this turn, I don't get a nose down on this. So at that point, I'm losing like 0.3, 0.4. Just because I'm not able to do what the others are able to do. Consistently. I still think that like the best strategy here in theory is some inside into here, into steer. Something about that just tells me like it should be right. But it isn't. What about just like one long nose slide? Would I still have enough speed for the big jump here to get a nose down? A release or something? Just catching it early enough, maybe? Let's try something else. No. I mean, there has to be something I can do here, man. This is the one part of the map that I can't do. This is so fucking precise, man. And it matters so much on a map like this. This is the only part on the map where you can lose a lot. Inside, middle, inside, right side. Amazing record, thank you. Yeah, I dropped this like long ago. And nobody's even tried beating it yet, I think. Problem is just like I can't do it consistently. I'm trying to find a setup that allows me to do it consistently, but it's not it, man. I feel like less exit speed is better. Maybe. Four, 5, 5. How can I make this consistent? How? What do I do here? Let's do some without the ghosts. That's too far outside. It's like I can't consistently risk it that close to the fence. If I do, this stuff happens. And that's not fast enough to get a nose down here, so the entire like end is screwed. Let's try not air braking. Ah, I wish I just have like a solution for this. Take a break and discover the shorts? Nah. I need to figure this out. Sadly more important right now. Actually less speed. Wow. Although I grabbed the nose side earlier. It's almost like it doesn't matter. That's strange. It's just so about angle. I need to somehow fix the angle there, man. Why is he inspecting? Oh, earlier? I don't know. Whenever I don't know what to do, I just look at the polygons. See if there's anything I could abuse. Any tricks I can think of that would make things different. That's helped me a lot in the past. So I just fly around and take a break to like think about things. Maybe I see or spot something I could try. This is a big problem right now on this map. We want this nose down every time. If we can't get this nose down every time, I'm just losing like 0.4 plus risking crashes every round. Because the entire Wedwood afterwards relies on the fact that we have the speed for the early gear. If we don't, everything's fucked up and weird. Does that make sense? You guys tell me. A wet weekend sometimes. Most people are gonna save in rounds. I don't know. I watched Mada play. He gets this quite often. And he also gets the nose down here quite often, and it's just I see others able to do it, and I can't think of why. There's no reason here. A wet weekend sometimes. Weekend sometimes. He's put in so much time. Who do you think has more time, me or Mada? Looking at that green timer underneath my face cam. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Mud has more time than me. To be fair. Suck before the sunrise. Misconnects. Sky. Yes, they're very different. If I just wanted a PB, I wouldn't be here right now. Because I know this is a brute force part on the map. When it comes to time attack. Let's see. Okay. Slowly getting a feeling, I think. For how the angle feels like. But like I have a little bit less speed and then oh my god, all of a sudden everything changes. All the consistency goes out the window. I think the issue is not the penalty sand turn itself. It's the fact that we're going to get different amounts of speed out of this blue overtake here. Now I have a lot of speed, so the angle needs to change. Honest opinion on them for gaming. These headphones are like one of the best purchases I've ever made. Like they survive. Cable is super long. They haven't broken on me. I haven't noticed any audio differences. There's no audio delay I can notice. Just good headphones. Good headphones. How is my PB consistently ahead of me after the blue? What is my PB doing there? Look at that. That's strange as hell. Yeah, with this speed, it's just GG, man. It's not? What? But it's supposed to be GG. How is it not GG? What? I'm like plus 20 speed. I wouldn't know, Teronian. I need a deck, if that's what you're asking. I'm using a deck, yeah. Oh man, I'm so lost. I'm not learning anything. I feel like there's nothing to learn anymore. It's just ability to pull it off. But it doesn't feel like I know everything. You know what I mean? Like, I've done this often enough now. I've hunted maps often and long enough to know that this is not how it feels to be good at a map. Or maybe it did help. Maybe I did learn something without knowing something. Let's try. If you had to spoon with one other Trackmania player, who would it be? Depends. Who's the big spoon and who's the tiny spoon? Too inside. What the fuck is this chat? I don't know, man. You clean it up. I'm busy. The red stream of fan fictions in chat or what? Oh no. Fuck. Did you improve in Everest? No. I haven't improved anywhere recently. I'm stuck. Big time. That could have been PB. Ah, I lost the gear. I mean, if I didn't lose the gear, guys, this is like a 0.0 something. That's good to know. Let's try. Nice try. Say. $52 free. Is it goal rank or consistency? Both. But number one priority is consistency. I want a PBE, but I want to do it in a way where I start understanding the map more and more, so I get more comfortable. And it's a side effect of me getting more comfortable with the map. And not just brain that brute force. Does that make sense? It's a weird style of play that is very invisible to viewers. Crank consistency. I like that. Fuck. Those are some good corrections there. That was good. till I crashed. Kind of feel like listening to some electronic music. Maybe. Oh, that would have been good. Some energy vibes, huh? Would be nice. Maybe this is gonna pump me up a bit, you know? You never know. Type 1 if you've played Marathon. Wee. I guess nobody has played Marathon. How many people are watching, guys, on Twitch right now? I want to gauge how interested people are in seeing stuff like this. Didn't fill the void that Destiny PvP left. Holy shit, Destiny PvP is some of the most miserable I've ever been in a video game. That shit was not fun for me at all. Did not enjoy it. Holy. .7. You can hide the leaderboard. Maybe that gives me more free real estate on my screen. Makes me happier, maybe. Let's try. Sick as a dog, the world is unfair. Oh shit, man. That sucks. Oh, 337 on Twitch. I'm only chatting here and watching on YouTube. Okay, makes sense. Thank you. Damn, really, 337 guys. So many people watching me just focus in silence. That surprises me. To me as a streamer, this feels like the most boring I've ever been. Like, this would be interesting if I was like close to getting a world record or something. I could get that. No way that doesn't grab the nose slide. What? Oh, thank fuck, man. Finally. What is this start from Link? What is this freak up to? That's strange, Freya. That felt strange too. That felt really good though. What? Wait, did I lose there? I am in pack. Platonically. I land and I'm still in pack. Okay, good. I always want to be in pack. And a pretty good ending with a bad landing there. Alright, get fucked, soldier. Sorry about that. Good stuff though. I'm happy, man. I'm happy about that. I needed something like that. How big of a PB was that? Just 0.1 or something? Oh, I had a pretty terrible start. Okay. That's good. Gonna see some blue finally again. Hopefully. $168 is what I want to see. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you help me out? There is a checkpoint here, right? And I think there's a checkpoint at the start of this. Somewhere in here. There's a checkpoint. I think it's here maybe. Can you guys tell me if I gain or lose between these two checkpoints? Like, I just want to know, like, if I'm doing this good, basically. So whichever two checkpoints, like, sandwich this blue part, can you tell me every time I get there and successfully pass it, if I gained or if I lost in that blue part? If you could do that for me, it would help me a lot, because I cannot look at my checkpoints there. Okay, wait. First of all, I need to check this out. What is Link doing here, man? Like, what is his start? What is his number? It's 84 checkpoint. Okay, no, we analyze how he does that. I mean, that's just a go-to start. That's just insane. I don't think I can beat that with my strat. Or can I? Holy. That has to be like the tiniest release though, no? Crazy start from Link. Okay. I just gotta learn how to do that good, I guess. Let's try. Yeah, in that case, I mean, like the 2 checkpoints that sandwich the blue part is what I mean. Took away the leaderboard? I know, right? That's strange, isn't it? I took away the leaderboard like this, and all of a sudden, started driving better. That's not a checkpoint I'm happy with. It's a cool song. I had an absolutely terrible start. Did I not? Yeah, -3 speed there. This red fence did not need to be there, man. Just didn't. Holy speed. You saw that? Did I lose or gain? Can you tell me by how much? 2? 0.1 behind PB. 0.033. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Gained? I think I gained, right? Like 90 to 57. I think. Gained, yeah. That's cool to know, thank you. What the fuck? I guess we slow down. And I'm 0.1 behind PB anyway, so. I wonder where I'm losing. Doesn't matter. How was that almost PB? That was so bad. I had a really good end, to be fair. Really good end. Still want to check out Everest today too. Maybe tomorrow or the day after we try to be the first person to 101 skate. That sounds fun to try. $249. $249. So it seems that in my PB, I did the blue either bad or the entry speed to the blue was bad. One of those things. We're definitely going to Everest soon. I just want to like really embrace the new pace here and learn how it feels to drive fast. One obstacle. What's my rank, guys? Still 7th. How much did I PB by? Cool map. It's a sick map, yeah. Against 0.05 only? Shit. I forgot what my time was before this. $210. $138. What the fuck? From 210 to 138 is crazy though, no? Yeah, they all have better average times than me, I think. Everybody that's above me. Holy man. That's like rivaling like meta plays on this map. It is, Bubble Man. Fucking love me an infected mushroom, man. So good. Peak vid for REDBULL Austria, yeah? Point 4. Be there. Hello. And I cannot do this start cleanly. Let's try. You got the same issue there. I have a slow 360, yeah. Like it's just my end that's bad. On Everest. Peter, how are you feeling on these maps? Easy top 100? Exclamation mark rank of Peter? Peter check? I got a slowdown from what? Oh, I clipped the fence. Look at that. Oh my. Look at that gain there. Dude, what the fuck? Oh yeah, we do have wet wheels there, don't we? Easy, beta. Things are getting spicy though. End of... we're pretty far from 19 still. It's crazy what you actually need for top 100, man. What's your PB on Everest? Holy fucking shit. No fucking way did I just drive a 05. Do you see that? I just had a 0.05 checkpoint right here. What's normal? 0.114. It's like the average I get usually. Thank you for Freund, and also thank you, Yunef. If you check Link, who has the most insane start out of all of them, Link is only like a 0.08. Look at this. Link is so far ahead of everyone else. And this is a 0.08. I was ahead of Link here. I don't know how the fuck I just did that. That was crazy, man. Scenes are happening on this map. What's speed at PB? Barely a sub? Oh, let's go. That's good. But that's crazy, man. How the fuck are you like 69th with a 57? What? Thank you for the prime, guys. Thank you for the sub. Absolute insane saves just happened there. Oh my god. That was well played. Full crash into the red fence otherwise. I slid out earlier on purpose by holding brake. And then I extended the backslide in that way. That's crazy. But he meant 58? Oh. My bad. In what situation did this emote come to life? AI. I wouldn't know, Jimmy. Shit. About to go to Everest, I think. Whee. What? Do I not have more speed? $52.10. That would be second in the world. A terrible start. I think that was a really bad start, right? Was it not? Dude, I can't wait for my new PC, man. The CPU is on its way. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Guys, can someone explain CAS latency to me? If I buy a new PC, no, not new PC. If I buy a new CPU at the end of this year with the new Ryzen 6 that's launching, or Zen 6 or whatever it is, will my RAM be bad? That I have right now? Because right now I have CAS latency of 30 on my RAM. So DDR5 6000 CAS latency 30. And for the 9800 X3D, that's what you want, right? It's not 30, 30, 30, no. DDR5. It is 30, 36, something, 48, something like that. My hair is like wearing a helmet. Yeah, it's bad. It's too long now. If an X3D CPU, then it won't matter as much. Still want to optimize. Here's what I'm saying. The cast latency is 30, 40, 40, 96. Is that good or bad? What speed? DDR5 6000. And this was for in combination with a 9800 XVD. But can someone explain to me why we call it CAS 30 and what the next numbers mean after the 40, 40, 96? Like CAS, CL30, I get, right? CAS latency, CL30. That's why we call it that. But why 40, 40, 96? What do those mean?
Bro, don't overthink shit too much. Just upgrade your PC. If you listen to keyboard warriors, you'll always have to buy a completely new PC. It doesn't matter in the end as long as the components are compatible with each other.
I'm paying 3,500 euros for this fucking PC. I'm gonna try and optimize it to the best amount. I'm not paying 3,500 on a lottery ticket. I want to know it's good. I want to know it's good. Please. Please. Is that unreasonable? Primary timings. I'll do something different. I can explain if you want. Yeah, I'm down. Because I wonder if there's like, oh, lower number equals better, or if it's like, oh, higher number is bad. And if certain CPUs like certain kinds of numbers at the end. Lower better. So did I get a bad CL30? Because it's 30, 40, 40, 96, and you can get 30, 30, 30, whatever. Small break here, by the way, before we go to Everest. Is decent. It's the standard pretty much. So I should have tried getting a better RAM. Because I wanted to get the best. That was the goal. The second and third make much less of a difference, but it still does make a difference, does it not? Otherwise it wouldn't be there. But yeah, it's CL30, which is what we want from 9800 X3D. Now, let's say Zen 6 launches at the end of this year. It's 7 gigahertz. Is this going to be like bad? CL30? What if that new CPU wants like CL24 or whatever? My RAM is 6000, yes. DDR5 6000. Most impactful, yeah. I just want to learn. I'm curious. I mean, DDR4 Oblivion was running on CL16 or something. DDR5 is faster and has more thingies going on, so I guess they had to bump it up to CL30. Did you change it in BIOS? This is a PC I haven't built yet, so it's just lying in the back there. I'm building it soon. Question is what you want to achieve. I just want to know, because here's how I learned about CL, or what CL cast latency is. Every CPU has a certain cast latency that works really well with it. Is what I learned. This is what I learned. So for my 9800 X3D or 9950 X3D, which was the two CPUs I was deciding between, I was told that CL30 is probably the best I can get for those CPUs. Now, if Zen 6 comes out at the end of the year and I upgrade to it, do I also have to buy new RAM at that point? If I want to have it like be super optimized, or is this... I don't care about like, oh, does it make sense to do budgetarily to buy new RAM just for a little better CL? I don't care about that. I care about, in theory, will those new Zen 6 CPUs coming out at the end of the year require different CLs to be the best? I don't care. It's nothing you will notice. It's there for a reason, right? I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I just want to know, like, I want to learn. I'm interested in this. And RAM is my thing, but you are confusing many things from what I hear. If you have a Discord, I could explain in detail, but in Twitch chat, man, this is too long. Okay. If you yeah, feel free. Like, just add me on Discord, Samifying, or I have lots of random friend requests. I don't know who you would be. You can join !my Discord. You can join the Discord. Send me a DM saying, "Hey, I'm the RAM guy," and then I accept the message request at the end of the stream, and then or you can just send me the entire big message. And you can leave the Discord again. You don't have to be in the Discord. That's the sweet spot, at which point it's diminishing returns. They are generally compatible across yeah. I'm not talking about like, oh my god, now that I upgraded to a new Zen 6 at the end of the year, I need to buy new RAM because my PC won't work otherwise. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking like, okay, what is projected to be the optimal sweet spot for like a 7 gigahertz CPU releasing at the end of this year? Is there any way to predict that right now? Is it going to change even? Or is it still going to be CL30 because it's AM5? Is it more of an AM5 thing? There's no way to predict? I'm curious. I'm just curious. And like Googling is very difficult these days with all that AI bullshit and forums of people that don't know what they're talking about. So just having people like that deal with this kind of stuff explain it is like always way better. What motherboard are you going to use for the new PC? It's an Asus Strix X870, something like that. There is, but most of Zen 6 is NDA. I can help a bit on that, but won't leak. No, please don't leak. Don't get yourself in trouble. I don't want that. I'm just curious. Like, my plan right now is I bought a 9800 X3D. But I did hear about Zen 6 launching like at the end of the year or at the start of next year. And I was like, wow, okay. Well, I want this to be a PC that is future-proof in a way where I buy a CPU that's like the best you can currently get, and then it lasts me like 7 years. So when this new Zen 6 thing launches, I'm planning on getting like the best CPU in that lineup, and just like that's the one I stay with for the next 7 years or something. Which is why I was wondering, hey, do I need to get different RAM if I want to really optimize the CPU thing? I don't need to. All right, but wrong wording. Would it be good? Would it be cool? Wouldn't AMD know internally what CL and speeds would be optimal? I mean, they're probably like at the moment like working on it. Yeah. I mean, they're making the processes and like locking in the specs at the moment, probably getting it ready to be made in factories and shit. If I had to guess. But yeah, that's cool that you're working for them, Black Dawn. That's sick. I didn't know I had someone like that in my chat. Mostly done and is in testing. Yeah. Okay. I see. Because I'm kind of like new to this world a bit of PC building. And I haven't had good experiences, right? Right now in my PC, I have a 5900X. And for the longest time, my random USB disconnect issues that I had on my PC, I thought were CPU issues. And then we thought it was motherboard issues. And then at this point, we think it's electricity in-house issue. Electricity just spikes too heavily. But yeah, I explained my parts, I explained my specs, and you can see my specs, yeah. But yeah, I think it's back. Time to go play. Download CPU Z. Nah, fuck off. I'm not downloading shit. I heard what's going on with CPU Z. That shit got hacked, didn't it? Is it back and okay again? Alright, we're about to play Everest, guys. My cousin has that issue, yeah? My cousin's PC also disconnects all the USBs every time some other appliance in the house gets turned on. Because it creates a spike or a dip in the electricity that is heavy enough. Spike issues in old house, yeah. I think my electricity line is overloaded, so if I go and plug something in, it creates such a big spike or such a big dip, one of those two things, in like the electricity line that everything else is turned on in, that legit my UPS starts beeping for like a second. Because it detects like, oh shit, something's bad. Let me start average voltage regulation or something. God damn, Mara. What is this? Holy moly. He does lose there. Yeah, he loses a lot there. This strategy I don't understand. They release so late. Should try play around with it a bit here. Then here I struggle a lot too. So he jumps here with an air brake. Full right steer into just full left steer. Insta counter steer. Wow. Holy, what an end. What a fucked up end from Mata there. That is insane. Carl Jr. with a 0.3, by the way. God damn. Do you have a UPS? Yes. Line interactive UPS. But the dips in electricity are so quick and sudden that the average voltage regulation doesn't kick in time. Really focusing on this end today. I want to learn it. Hello from South Africa. Servus from Austria. But yeah, I currently am not running the 6000 hertz RAM. That's for my new PC that I'm building still. That probably should have been a 360 there. Okay. So I'm 0.98 behind. Let's see if I can gain on my PB. With this turn here. Took too long to spin there. That would not be a fast end though. Same as PV. And I'm gonna also drive every run that hasn't full crashed yet. So the moment I full crash is when we DNF. Okay. This is so hard to get good. And then you can also get stuck in the 90-degree slide. So if it's sideways there, that's bad. huh? Yeah, I don't know how they do this. It feels so weird when they do that. Okay. How to avoid red fence tutorial. I need one. Good saves. Hey, Pedro. You started playing rounds already today, yeah? I'm just too fast there, man. Too fast. I jumped too far. I'm trying to figure out that tunnel right now. Even if I don't PB today, as long as I can figure out this tunnel and make it consistent, I'll be happy. But it's this red fence right there that ruins everything every day. Because I'm always like into the red fence. So I can't do anything about it. This would be so much more better if the intended path was just like this all full ice and you do have like a 360 here or something. It would be so much more fun to drive. But as you can see, like it consistently pulls me into that red fence. So think about it. What do I have control over that would allow me to redirect the car away from that red fence? It's speed, right? I can pull down the speed here. And it pulls me away. Snow is the worst, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. wider line is not going to drag us down, sadly. I think our goal should be to just get dragged down as early as possible, maybe. Something between line that is just invisible and unclear. It's a red fence again. You can't survive jumping, sadly. Red fence, red fence, red fence. I don't get it. Don't get it. If we solve that red fence, the map's open for me to get like a 56 or something. I promise. Yeah, I did fizzle. Because it's so much slower. Do you not have a problem with that red fence? Does it just work for you? Not sure how to do it fast. Yeah, going further along the wall is also gonna steer you away from the next checkpoint we want to go into. So you have to do like a longer, more corrective turn on the road again. Which is fundamentally why I don't want to do it. Like, if the map is just remove that fence. Fuck, that would make this map better. By such a long shot, probably. I have way too much speed going into it, yeah. So I need to somehow reduce the speed. But how do the world record people like do it without reducing their speed? That's the problem I'm trying to solve right now. So even when I have absolutely like dog shit speed, this fence is still in the way. It does not make sense. It is like mapped perfectly to land in the fence every time. With my air brake, I can survive it, yeah, but it's so slow. Same as my PB. Thanks, Black Dot. Yeah, you could send it in the Trackmania channel in the Discord if you want, just with like a little like pre-context that this was a topic on stream and Sammy wanted it to be shared or something, so that the mods know what's going on. But there's a massive thing there. If they made this plastic, if they made that part plastic, I think I would have joined the Reddit gang at that point. I would have made a Reddit account. This is killing me, man. Good end though. Trying to finish every run here. Bad end. It's 57. Sevens are good. Locked in, Shoxy, yeah. Good end. 57.6. That was almost PB. What the fuck? Good run. Let's go. I just need a good start now. Like if I get a good start now, it's GG, man. Very GG. What's your goal of the global leaderboard? I don't really have one. But anything that can give me a little confidence boost for stage 2, I'll take, man. was so slow. Wonder why. Ay. Good focus though. Red fence, red fence, red fence, red fence. Let's get it out of the map. Ah, let's try. I was still record 0.7 faster. A shortcut? Nope. They're just better at ice. I mainly lose in the end though in my PB. I lose a lot in the end. Wait, is he Fizzle? No way. Fucking freak of a song, man. Is he making fun of me and my music taste? He's loving it? Yo, yeah, that little like section at the end of my stream yesterday. He's spreading the word. Good. Let it be known, man. Let it be known. That guy is a fucking genius. Alan Moore is a genius. To conquer the moment, one must become a Sherpa. You're right. Let's do it. This is my moment. Fuck, man. This just feels so awkward and bad, man. It feels so awkward and so bad. Nice land bug. I swear, if that land bug ruins my life, I'll make sure to let people know it. I'd rather have a pet ant that's super aggressive. Because it sounds like less work than an elephant that's not aggressive. I got another land bug. Sure it has. This is top 5. So already here they're 0.2 ahead. 0.3. Point 4. 0.5. And here they gained the last 0.3. Because I fucked up in my PB. Very bad end in my PB. What is that end from Carl? What is that end from Carl? What is this? He's doing so well, man. He's doing so well. That's funny. What was the maybe AI remix we discussed yesterday night? It is called Grinch's Dilemma or something like that by Guru Girl.
Why?
They removed the water? There never was water on this map. If that's what you mean. Which map do you think is the best scenery-wise? I mean, Skate is fucking sick, but I love what they did for Everest here. Very creative, very well executed. Just being held back by the shoddy game engine a bit. Fuck. Fuck, man. There never was water at the bottom of the hill. You must be misremembering there or something. I don't think there ever was water at the bottom of the hill. At the nosedive. Fuck me, man. How do I do that bowl in a fast way? I lose so much to them there. Let's see, how much can I gain in the end? This is pretty much equal with my PP. Which is a horrible penalty snow turn, unluckily. Bottom part of the bowl. You want to stay 90 degrees at the bottom part of the bowl. The more 90 degrees you are, the quicker you go with a penalty snow. That's the goal. But it also comes with lots of issues, like the fact that when you're 90 degrees, you can also get slide locked, where you can't get out of your slide anymore. You can do all the inputs on your controller, and none of them will get you out of the slide. Can't see, man. Holy end. I missed this. I missed the speed slide in the end. Guys, what the fuck is this? I just gained 0.5 with that end. I mean, that was a pretty goated end, I'll be honest. That was pretty sick. That was a pretty goated end. Alright, let's keep going. Show again? Sure. This is the run, but without the respawns. Never mind. Let's keep the UI hidden after finishing, really? That's sick. It's good to know. This map has one issue remaining, guys. Just one last thing I need to solve. And the moment that's solved, I can drive a 56, I promise you. And it's this part right here. Getting this fast, consistently. If I solve that, I am 56 potential, I'm telling you, man. Six, 8, 2. So I'm 0.682 behind, guys. Save 0.2. How do I fix the ball part, man? I need help. If I need someone to tell me how to fix the ball part, because then it's like so GG. It's so GG. This part here. It's the red fence. This is how you do it fast, right? I get it. But the red fence blocks it. It's always the red fence that's in the way. I don't know how to avoid the red fence. Just gotta get rid of that fence, man. Small PB. Too early. Why? This is ass. Ass is an ass. Man, it would be so fun to play this map. I would actually genuinely enjoy playing this ice map, I think. If that bowl wasn't the way it was with the red fence. I mean, there's tons of other issues too that they're like, I can live with them. Because they are like consistently avoidable-ish. But that red fence, just random, man. I don't see a way to do that right now.
Hey ho.
Fuck me, man. Hey, Moko, thank you. Thanks for the prime. How is that still a PB? 56.9 something is the fastest respawn timer. We just got it earlier. Grease's thing is like, that was like on par with my PB. Until the last checkpoint. And then I just banged out the best end of my life to 56. If I'm with my PB at the last checkpoint, anything can happen. Basically what's happening here. Air brake really early, Dara. And land slightly sideways. So that like you will always slide out. There's no way to not slide out. But by insta air braking and over rotating a little bit, you can mitigate it a bit. It all depends on how many icy wheels you still have. It becomes just barely doable. Insta air brake. fucking red fence, man. This fucking red fence. Why is this like 5 minutes long here so I can't do anything? I mean, they're all just brute forcing it. Nobody has a strategy. They're legit all just brute forcing it. I'm just hoping that the red fence doesn't become an issue. It's so bad. It's so bad. There's no strategies happening there. I've tried everything from releasing to break tapping. Yeah, same strider. I don't think it's a feeling thing though. I think it's just like I do it. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, you're dead. It's fine. Go next. Which is amazing to have in a comp map, I'll be honest. I love this red fence. It's so much fun. I love this red fence. It's so much fun. This red fence is very perfectly calculated. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I love this red fence. It's so much fun. I love this red fence. It's so much fun. I love this red fence. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I love this red fence. It makes everything better. This red fence makes the map better. I'd rather be brute forcing the end right now. I don't know, I really want to complain about ice as a surface so much. I would love to sit here for 8 hours a day and just talk about how dog shit ice is. Like, it feels so vindicating having like things on screen happen that like completely vindicate my feelings and like validate them. Ice is so bad. $57.8. Such a bad surface. Not having fun. Isn't it fun, like, not getting out of the start for 10 hours? Because of ice. Even after having, like, 30 hours on the map? Do you think it's maybe a little bit overcooked and that it maybe was a bad decision? Oh, man. I just want to complain about it. Everything in me tells me I should complain about it. And I'm trying to fight the urges. For the sake of the stream. It is literally like my job to play this game, right? I can play all of the things in this game. Everything that it has to offer, including ice. More than anyone else in the world. Because it is my job to play the game. If I struggle this much with it, imagine how a new player's experience on ice is. It must be so fun. I bet they have so much fun on ice. Random fun generator? Fun? Where does the word fun come from? We play a map once and then move on. I also play a map once, see that there's ice and then move on. Okay. Ice is pretty polarizing. You can say that, yeah. I don't know, I'm having a hard time finding a universe anywhere ever where ice could be fun. If you can't make it consistent with like 20,000 to 30,000 hours in this game, I just don't think it should be in the game. Well, it can be in the game, but it just shouldn't be used for competitive maps or anything that's like supposed to be taken serious and hunted and fully pushed. This feels so weird, man. You might as well have just put like an AO8 in the map pool or something. I'd rather have an AO8, I think. Six. It should be as niche as Alcar, yeah, I agree. It should not be more popular than that. The moment they remove slide lock, the moment they remove gear slide outs, like, I'm down, man. I'm so down. The moment they stop wrestling control away from the player, that's when I could get behind ice as a surface. But ice is all about just not being in control. Whatever inhuman precision, variance, error has put you on the path that you're currently on is not something you can later on correct. It's GG. And you don't know that it's too late until it's too late. Just borderline such a frustrating experience. I can't see new players having fun with that. But what do I know? I'm telling you guys, I know that I will have at least one more like breakdown on stream because of that red fence there. The closer we get to April 19th, or the closer we get to May 2nd, right? The more pressured and awful I will feel if I have not yet understood how this red fence works. How to avoid it. The closer we get to match day, the more that red fence down there is gonna absolutely just freak me the fuck out. Like, what do, man? You go down here and you pray that your car isn't over-rotating like it is right now. Because guess what? If I were to release, I get a gear slide out and I don't even make it to the end. So it's like, you're dead. It's just, you're dead. And the other option is fucking crashing the red fence. It's so bad, man. There's nothing I can do as a player to remedy this situation. I'm not in control. It's just brute force. And you cannot tell me that I'm not trying to learn it. What do you think is your probability to win REDBULL faster? It's 0 as long as that red fence is there. But yeah, it's impossible to say. Again, if I release, I hit that fence. I can't. What do you want me to do? If I release, I'm in the fence.
Well, just don't be there to begin with.
How? How to not be there to begin with? Please help. Someone. Oh wait, nobody knows how it works. Oh fuck. How do I avoid?
Fence.
This map is about to turn me into that Reddit mod that appeared at that guy's door. Who fucking cares? Who cares? Why Google says Carl Jr. is the best Trickmania player? It's because Carl Jr. hasn't met that red fence yet. Gemini and Google, if they knew that we're all just powerless deep down to that fence, they wouldn't be calling any player a good player. What would your Reddit mod costume look like? I'd look like Blade. I think we're just too fast. We are just too fast for that section of the map. But if I release, I'm too slow compared to the others. There's some in-between thing that I need to figure out somehow. I feel helpless. I feel powerless. I feel out of control. I'm just getting ass blasted by that fence every round. You see how much I just lost by taking it safe? By doing my break tap trick? From blue into 0.1 behind. So it's like 0.3 or something. Yes, Lionel. Just like with Alpine last year, I don't think this is a good idea. To have someone's entire run depend on this bullshit. Because let's be honest, this is the only map that matters. Can you play Everest? Yes or no? I like K2 way more. This sucks. It's so not fun. Clever. Hello. Can I play? We have a contract. I do so much with this strategy. How would I ever gain this back on Mother, man? Just, you can't. Went 2 behind PB. If that red fence just wasn't an issue, man. I'd already have a way better time here. But look at this. This is bullshit. I'm 0.3 behind. This sucks ass. At least I'm gaining on my PB towards the end. Imagine what happens if I actually like I drive a good start for once. I know, right, Knuffle? Everything was bad in the first half. Like, so bad. Free. How the fuck do you do this? How do you do that thing where you go and you do it and then it works? It works because you do it and then it worked because you did it. You know? Fundamental principle of skill. You do the right thing and then it works. It works. I could get so many good starts if it wasn't for this fucking fence. I don't understand what I need to do. What do I change? Ice players, please let me know. Why do I go in that direction? What can I do to change it? Ah, Rowdy, thanks for the tier 1. Ah, ah, oh, ee, ooh. Never, Javi. If this is if it means that I need to play maps like this, no thanks. You go watch any other player play this map, and they're not struggling that hard in that section. Let me try meta strategy again. Oh shit, I lost 0.4!
Girl?
Who the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Girl? Girl?
Wow. Great surface. Mada, please, I need help. Mada, I'm having a breakdown. I can't fucking take this fence anymore. Nice time and stuff, but like, why is there a fence there? Someone save me. I don't want to keep driving into this fence. It's killing me so much. I have so many good starts, but they all just die right here. Like 80% of my runs die in the fence, Mara. 80% of them do. But there's something wrong with the fence. I don't get it. And whenever I try to like slow down and like reduce speed, which is so far the only thing that I found like somehow directing me away from the fence is reducing speed, right? Every time I try that, I lose 0.4 to you guys. So it's just like not worth it. So what is the solution? What is the solution of the fence? I've had enough. I guess I need to sit on this part map for 8 hours. Or something. Good thing it completely blinds me. There's no inputs happening here. Everyone's just praying, I think. Is it really like that, Mada? Are we just praying? Are you just praying that this doesn't overslide us or make us hit the fence? Or is there an actual strategy here? Are we just praying? Because if we're praying, then God has fucking forsaken me. In time attack, yeah. Yeah, I mean, not in time attack, I think I could survive it most of the time. There has to be something. I'm down to lose like 0.1 to you guys. I'm so down to lose 0.1. But get more consistency out of it. Okay, going down early, bad. Going down late. Bad. Going down in the middle. Bad. Ish. Are you letting go? We're not letting go anywhere. Gaming Fizzler goes here, and then it just steers left into this, and then at some point steers right, and it works. And it just works, because he got the perfect angle of accident. Let go of most runs, usually for forward before reaching the fence. Yeah, so I don't want to sound rude, but do you play the game? It's an actual question. Like, I'm not going like, oh my god, this fucking guy doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm actually asking. Have you ever played ice? The way it works is if you release, your angle opens up. So this is our angle, and now I release, and you can see my car spins to the direction that we want it to spin. We have to release. Releasing is the only control that we have. But the issue here is that we cannot choose if the release works or not. It is random. If you hit the perfect angle, there's something called slide lock. And slide lock is I don't know what causes it. Sometimes when you're perfectly 90 degrees, for some reason, some gear thing or something, means that even releasing does not unturn you and you're just fucked. Yeah. Because like gaming fizzle releases too. I can show you again. If you don't believe me. And release. Just do a 360 minus 0.5. .5 is not something I'm willing to just give up. Like, this seems like a bigger issue, though. Do you guys agree? This is not the issue that the other streamers have. The other streamers sometimes hit the fence. But I am consistently shooting towards that fence like a rocket. And I don't know what the cause is. The only solution is this. But I just lost 0.1. So I guess I just have to keep doing this. I just have to keep giving up on 0.1. And praying. I had this issue for a while. I don't even know what causes it, because going wide directs us into the fence. Going inside directs us into the fence. Going slow directs us into the fence. Let's go slow. That time I didn't do it. I think going slow might be the only way to like consistently avoid it. But that's what we're trying to do, the opposite. We're trying to go fast. So you might say like, oh, just go slow enough. You get like a 1% oversteer and it's over. So it's, what do we do, man? Is it just a feeling thing, Meta? Or is there actually something I can do? I can't release anywhere, at any point there. If I release, I'm in the fence. I can do the 360 as a backup. Yeah, I know that, but I don't care. I don't care about a 360 backup. Do I have to be lower speed here? Slow down a lot. Nope. Everything just dies there because of gears. I'll release up here. Nope. Fence. Holding brake. I lose 0.1. And it's bad. This is at this point, this is like, I can't finish a run anymore because I always drive into the fence. This is a real big problem right now on the map. And I've always had this problem, but not this bad. This is like the worst it's ever been. Wow. I didn't hit the fence. I changed nothing. Like, couldn't they have just removed the fence? What made them keep it? There are solutions. But I'm guessing you don't want to tell me. Which, that's fair. I understand. Fuck off, this stupid fence. Like, I can't have fun on this map anymore. I was genuinely like starting to enjoy the map a bit today. Before this became like the biggest issue I've ever had. I was watching, I get it, don't worry. Fully get it. Like, I fully understand. Don't worry about that. Just wish I knew, man. 'Cause I should be good enough to find this shit myself. It's just... not fair. I give up. I guess I just brute force or something. I guess I just brute force or something. Break to get rid of habits. There's no habits here. There's an issue on the map that has been plaguing me since day one. And we still haven't found a solution to it 90 hours later. As I have over 30 hours on this map. And I still haven't figured that out. Without losing a lot of time. I had a 56.9 copium today, Mada. I'm proud of that. And it wasn't like, oh my god, I'm over-engineering this run, respawning 60 times kind of run. It was a, uh-oh, I crashed this penalty snow turn at the end here. And after like 10 respawns or so on like the 360 at the end, I had like a god 360. Like that was the best thing you can fucking imagine. And I just saved 0.5. That shit was crazy. I was so proud. It's like, oh my god, I'm making progress. I'm learning how to do the end. I was so happy. But then... fence. Unlucky. Where's Schmanuel? Yeah, we should get Schmanuel on the case. Make a segmented Everest run, man. Send it. I'm gonna just keep driving until at some point it clicks, I guess. Nothing else I can do. And just play for survival until then. Play rounds in survival. Until it clicks. Happy with a 58. Just lost a life in knockout. Damn, slide lock, so I couldn't unspin. Just lost a life in knockout. Just lost a life in knockout. Fast starts, I'm gonna send it. GG. Point 6. When I didn't have the issue at the start, man. I could be driving every run to the finish. Oh, it would have been so good. I trusted it. Check Discord DMs. Yo, thank you so much, man. Check it. In a moment. Let us know what the DM says. No. I might try gaslight you. I'm gonna go like, oh, it's this thing. Oh, that makes so much sense. And I do the wrong thing for an hour straight. Just to fuck with you guys. Damn. Can't do it anymore. What is the thing that's wrong here? Do I have too much speed? Should I try releasing here a bit more? Before the flag, so that... Well, that would be good, no? True. Ah, fuck it. Okay, that sounds insane, yeah. That sounds insane. I've been gnomed, man. Feeling towards the end while I was still playing the part map. Which is why I PB'd there, I think. But that still has so many issues coming with it, yeah, which is why, yeah, it makes sense. It's 1 a.m. Oh, your mama, man. It's over. I think I'm gonna go back to my old strategy though. For now, at least. And I'm gonna just tank the like 0.1 loss or something that I lose from like holding air brake here. Also, we need to somehow avoid the airtime after. That's the next thing. That air brake does weird things for the setup for me. It, with a lot of feeling, I feel like as long as you hold the air brake like longer, to a point where it's like detrimental to your run. Like you're holding it so long, you lose all your speed and shit. At that point, you can do some release taps right after. Or some brake taps. And I feel it a little bit, at least. It's not consistent. But it allows me to at least like survive a few runs with 0.6 deficit or whatever. Definitely what I'll be doing in rounds, maybe. I don't know. If your thing doesn't work for me. Low 58, I'm happy. Time flies when you're having fun. My blood is boiling. I'm consumed by rage on the inside. It's just always too wide there. I fly way too far to the left. Can I somehow avoid that? Can I somehow avoid that? Yeah, that's better. Point 0.4, which is like 0.5 to Mada, I think. I wonder if I'm releasing too much there. That's still a low 58. Good save, I guess. Fuck, man. Rock. I can do it so well, but I always feel like I'm too far to the right. Am I too fast on the entry here? Because it can be controlled if I do that, but is it faster than my PB? I'm 0.5 behind here. Let's see. I wonder if I just need to slow down or something. Like right here in this first ice slide, if I'm already like too fast here for the 360. Maybe. God damn it. Yeah, just game 0.4. Just like that. That's a 0.1, you know, like... who cares? Such a bad run too. Huge improvement. Be happy for a second. I mean, I didn't PB. I don't think there's anything to be happy about yet. Unless I do it right now on this run, right here, right now. PB start is top 5, yeah. All the way until the penalty snow turn, I think. Or until the yellow part, at least. Finally, I gotta start. First time today. And I get the lower gear landing. Like a great player would. So bad. Nice bird. The timer underneath my face cam is for the entirety of time spent on any of the maps. I think I'm doing the nose down wrong at this point. Like a new issue has appeared now. I forgot how to do the nose down. The 8-free. The Waterwood section, it's tough, yeah. It's weird as hell. I'm trying to change the start now because I keep flying too far to the left, I feel. Every reset hurts, man, at this point. A lot. Fuck this fence. I can't change the start. Every time I try, my muscle memory dies. Point 4 behind. Okay, dude. Sadly, you can't backslide with icy wheels, and they don't go away in time. 'Cause 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 I wish they would. Why do you look so worried there? Because I'm playing Everest. And back then I didn't know it yet, but the chance was never 0. Good message. Okay, I think it's over. I think it's pretty much over. I'm just too skill issued. I'm too terrible at this game, I think. For now. No potato. Imagine if I could drive a good start here. And holy shit, then you like drive the good end too. And then, oh my god, imagine there's like a middle part that is also like really good. Imagine your face. Imagine my face when that happens. It's gonna be so good. You don't like the music, Case? I was feeling some energy vibes today. Nothing more energetic. Bird. Yeah, I'm happy with that point 4. That's a good time. It was well driven. Everything was good. Just the start sucked a lot. The end wasn't the best either. Looking for 169 there in terms of speed. Why, what do you listen to? Incoming heavy metal. '60s, '80s, and little '90s? Are those music genres? You mean like just pop? What was popular back then? Not a point 4. You want me to put on the Dad Songs playlist? I can put on the Dad Songs playlist and then you tell me what you think. Maybe not that one. Sure, this one. This one you probably have heard. But I say more 2000s, I guess. I don't know. That. This is the Dad Song playlist. 208 is pretty good. It's another 0.4. Wow, I saved a lot in the end there. What the fuck? That my PB sucks ass. The Redwood feels different every run. Like genuinely, we have different amounts of grips. Like every run. It's probably like the heaviest song in the playlist, to be honest. There's a few others, but... Let's try. Let's see what other stuff. Fuck, man. No, I touched the checkpoint. GG. Oh, I touched this one too. 6,000, Sarah. Two outside. 252. Oh, I got early grip there. So you can get like late grip and you can get early grip. And it over this entire wood section, you have a different amount of grip, and we don't know what causes it. It has something to do with the first gear. If the first gear gets like, if you get it clean, it seems like you have more grip for the rest of the woods, for some reason. Makes no sense to me. There's no other mechanic like that in the game. This is completely new to me. Let's try it. We made some progress on this map today, at least. At least it feels like it. I look better on this map than I did yesterday, that's for sure. Oh, this was such a good start. And I slipped off of my analog stick, man. Vile. Front wheel simultaneously hitting the wall. And the plastic bounce doesn't matter in the end. It's what you do on the dirt after that's important. What settings do you want? Pretty much have everything either on low or medium. You stuck at 60? Yeah, you want to turn VSync off. You want to make sure you're in full screen. And you also want to make sure that your monitor's refresh rate is actually set to something higher than 60. Other than that, nothing in this game will lock it at 60. VSync needs to be off. You also need to not lock the frame rate on 60, which is its own setting. Sounds like a plastic bug, yeah. Even if you found a lineup for that, that shit would never be consistent. Bam, bam, bam. How's hunting? Pretty bad. The only good thing today was that I PB'd on this map a bit and I feel more consistent on it. Which is good. But man, am I having a rough time on Everest. Top 7 is great. Top 7 is what I got last year. Getting the same one again would kind of suck, to be fair. Like an ego level. Damn, I lost a lot somewhere. I wonder where. Hey, where am I losing? What the fuck? Okay, 418. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. And this is so precise. Pixel man. How do the others do that consistently? That is stupid, yeah. Because the thing is, like, it's the landing itself that's the random part. I figured out how to do brake tap somewhat now to make it like consistent-ish. I've had an 8050 today. Fucking blew me away. It's my PB on that checkpoint, 8050. Raw time gain? That is so raw. Now, if you get a good start, it's just a 3.1, man. And looking at my PB right now, that has a bad start. Man, would I love that 0.1. Terrible start. G'day, Governor. G'day, Governor. Little PB on this today? Yeah, like a .050 PB. The start is so bad. End is also really bad. There's so much more to gain here. Like I could legit just get a little bit lucky and I drive a 51. Just me. Give me one good start, then I promise I'll make it count. What made that start so fast? And is it something I can replicate? I had like a .050 today. And I want to replicate it. But for that, I need to have the cleanest landing on planet Earth. 0930. I don't trust you. How about you show me? Give me a good start. And I'll show you. I promise. Aim left more. Yeah, I also wish to have tried harder there. In general, I felt like they were a bit more like loosey-goosey this year than last year. Or at least like the same amount. I thought they really learned from Alpine last year, man. What do they do this year? They make Alpine 2 on steroids. So I'm kind of sad they didn't learn from it. Wasn't Alpine like so criticized last year? Did it? So I'm just not gonna comment on this. But don't you think it's stupid that for this time attack phase, stage 1, you have 2 maps that you just don't want to play because Alpine mattered so much more. That's the point I'm trying to make. Yeah. I thought they learned from Alpine. I was like, hey, this sucks for this format. They released Alpine for stage 2, fine. If they released Everest for stage 2, I would be crying, but fine. I don't know. I don't think it would be fine for me. I just don't think ice is good for a competitive scene to begin with. Ice is just bad on all fronts. It's horrible and you can't make it good, no matter how hard you try. There'll always be some random bullshit that just ruins all the fun. Yeah, I agree, Yurtim. That full speed map, yeah, I agree. 100% agree. Feels a bit misplaced this year. Dude, can I just fucking get a start? I'm so tired of this. I don't know. There's so much stuff they could have done with Everest again to not make it just absolute ass to play for this format. I personally feel like, at least, like there's so many warning signs on that map. Where if I was the one mapping it, I would immediately know this is a bad idea. Like the penalty snow at the sides of the little paths that you have to jump over. Like big red flag right there for landing bugs and whatever. I've built maps, yeah. I built 2 weeks ago the weekly grants. It's mine, the Red Rock Dam. Made a bunch of maps, yeah. And people keep saying that Red Rock Dam was their favorite so far, so I'm happy. Keep reading comments like that. Forgot to let go. Oh yeah, for 50. 383. Like, I'm proud of those maps, man. Proud of those maps. Why am I so bad at the start now? I think I need to go back to Everest or something. Ask and you shall receive. Fuck off. Just one release too many, man. One release too many. Okay, one more good start, then we go Everest. Yo, thanks, Bird. I'm personally the most proud of 383. 450 is an achievement at its own, but it's rough around the edges, sadly. In my opinion. 383, I was really happy with. There's nothing random about it, so I'm pretty happy. Fuck me, Khaki 6 felt so random. Just out of spite, I should make a random RNG map for Khaki Reloaded 7. Just to like poke fun at last season. Come on. One more good start. One more good start. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Fuck, man. Why is this so dumb? Terrible start. $58.2. I was in call with Beggy playing 449 yesterday. Oh my god. Fucking 449, man. 12 hours. What was it? 11 hours? 13 hours? 12 hours? Something like that. A few more good runs here. And then at 2 a.m. I call it. When is new campaign? Wednesday? Yeah, for sure. I'm struggling right now. I thought a little break on another map. Could maybe refresh my muscle memory here, but nope. It's worse than before. Definitely discovering the new map. But what should we do? What would make the most interesting YouTube video? For campaign release day. Big bingo. I don't think so. I think people want the order of 1 to 25 in a row. But I could make it like a goal to be like, at the end of the day I need to get top 0.1% on all maps or something. Which for day one is kind of a bit cheesy, but do you think people are gonna care? It's obviously very easy, yeah. So what else could be interesting? You could let something funny could be like, okay, here's the campaign, we discovered it, and now we roll a roulette wheel from 1 to 25. And I have to go hunt world record on it. Whatever number it picks. Does that sound fun? What would the title for something like that be? D8 flat. With the 7-7. Discovering the campaign only through matchmaking could be funny, maybe. Doesn't really work with the elo system. Why? Takes a long time before you get to red and black maps, does it? I played it the entire day. I don't really have like a previous rank or anything, yeah. Could be a bit problematic. At least I don't know if I have a rank or not. I didn't play last season. That's what you mean? Would take like 4 hours before the first red maps show up. I mean, it could be like the challenge of the day, right? Can I make it to black maps in 1 day? Could be the challenge. So I streamed 8 hours anyway. But when the red maps finally show up, that would become an issue. I'd have to learn them while others are probably already fully trained on them. Could be fun, to be honest, yeah. The challenge is, can I discover all 25 maps? Which means also relying on RNG that the map gets picked in 1 day. What happens if I can't, though? Just Just admit defeat, and that's like how it happens in the video. Holy. I just gained 0.4 on my PB. With that, I was 0.4 behind, I think, and I almost just PB'd. This could be a fun idea for the campaign, actually. I'm thinking about it right now. It sounds fun. Honestly. Depends on how... lots of opportunities for the community to hop in with me. And to mess with me. Rivalries. Funny usernames. With ghosts on, so people flying off the... Yeah, no, this is good. This is good. I can see my editors cooking there. Could get unlucky and miss one of the maps. I'd have to D-rank. I'd have to throw matches. That could be a funny part in the video. But we need a good title. Think about the title and thumbnail now, right? The title needs to be... It needs to make sense. Like something like discovering the campaign the way Nadeo did not intend it. Or discovering the campaign, you know, the unintended way. Matchmaking only. Something that hooks like that. Anyone have any ideas? Feel free to just throw anything out there. Like anything could already just give us a hint and lead us the right way, even if we don't like it in the end. What kind of titles could you think for a video like that? Where we, instead of using the normal campaign and like clicking on from 1 to 25 or from Metal Speedrun, we try to get all 25 maps through matchmaking only. Discovering the maps in real life. A knockout cup style? You probably could. You'd have to learn the maps like during the knockout round. Sounds crazy too. But people outside of Trackmania don't know what discovering the campaign means. You know what I mean? People that don't play Trackmania, how can I hook them? Man, I cannot match your starts, Mada. I can't even match my own PB star. It's like 0.1 behind you. But yeah, I think I'll do that. On campaign release day on Wednesday, we're only allowed to use MM. To use MM. Damn, 0.3 behind. Surely matchmaking will be dead on day one. I think if I hype it up as a little event, people are gonna try and play with the streamer, you know? No matter what. And other streamers usually also play MM on day one, do they not? We just need the title, guys. This is not worth pursuing if we don't have a gripping title that explains what we're doing to new viewers. The title could be something. Discovering the new campaign in hardcore mode, and then the thumbnail would be like matchmaking only, like a skull symbol. Opinions? Something along those lines is what I'm looking for. Yeah, so you know how this game has a main campaign, Thomas? We have a new campaign releasing on Wednesday. I mean, it's 25 new tracks that you can just like click on, right, and unlock. But what would happen if you try to not do it the normal way? You try to get every one of the 25 maps through matchmaking only. The ranked game mode. Maybe your team, yeah. Do you think ranked is better than matchmaking? I think matchmaking is such like a Trackmania thing. And in other games it's all just called competitive ranked. Doesn't matter that. And the title needs to be as short as possible too. Could be a very fun video, yeah. We would have to explain how matchmaking works, how the campaign works at the start. Which I would do the intro again. How's your video doing, Thomas? Analytics wise, have you checked? I haven't checked in a while. I'm so busy. Oh my god, Mada. That sounds funny as fuck too. How do you make it go up though? Place them sideways. You flatlined today? Fuck. Yeah, I think it's just the same thing that happened to Okans's video, where it's the source material. As much as people enjoyed that cup of the day, it is just a cup of the day. It is just a cup of the day. And I didn't even win it. So maybe the source material just is not interesting enough. For us to do what we want to do. That could be it. That took the entire day, by the way. That took the entire day to do. Little peanut butter. It's not what I want, but maybe it makes me a bit more motivated because the start is worse. I'm like a 0.1, 0.2 behind the start. Like, look at this meta. Look at how criminal this is. I just cannot do the start in a way that you guys do. Do you have any like tips? What I could like focus on in the start? It's like, this is good, right? I can do this really, really well, and then this is where everything goes downhill. Because I do my safe strat here. Still top 5 though, Carl Jr. Do I lose a lot here? Oh man, I lose a lot there too in the nose down. And me and Carl are one and the same, man. Good end though, I think. It's not the best, but it's a good like speed slide at the end here. Ish. It's not that good. Get some sleep, read DMs, and play pirate map tomorrow. I think that's a good idea, yeah. I do want to continue just a little bit, but it's 2 AM. I should probably go to bed. Like, if I just, at this point, could be like with you guys every now and then, I'd have a, like a 57-0. I'm telling you, I'd have a 57-0. Like, my ends, if I could like get more runs towards the second half of the map, I'd get so consistent at that. I genuinely feel like this is like one of my more trained maps already. Like, this feels better than Obstacle in terms of consistency. I'm driving the end really safe here. Spin is a bit too slow. If the spin was a bit faster, all of this would have been so much better. Good speed slide at the end. It's good. Thanks, Pooches. Yeah, true. I think it's time to go to bed, though. How long have I been live? 9 hours. Okay, guys. Here's how it works, right? We have a new main campaign releasing in 1 day and 15 hours. But instead of, on that day, instead of clicking here and then clicking on these one by one by one by one by one by one by one, the challenge would be to go to the live tab with the moment the campaign releases and just queue in ranked. Because for the people that don't know, the way this works is your rank determines the amount of what kind of maps you're playing. So from rank 0 to whatever, in bronze, you're only playing something like the white and green tracks. And then the higher you go in rank, the more maps you unlock, right? Where black gets unlocked at like gold or something, which is almost the highest rank in the game. So that like throughout the video, we can even have like a progress bar on the left side, keeping track of where I am in the rank. Bottom is 0, top is like the highest rank in the game. And you can have like a little symbol going up and down, depending if I win or lose. The goal would be that at the end would not be for me to reach the highest rank, but the goal would be to see if I can get every single one of these maps in 1 day. So, for example, if we move on into higher ranks, but I've never seen map 08 before, I would have to D-rank again. On purpose. True, Jordan. That's smart. That's smart. I like it. They usually are 2C. They stopped banning maps, I think. Okay. The idea itself is cooked. Now, what could the YouTube title be for something like this? Trying to get every map by only playing ranked. And do I assemble a team of Avengers? No, I think it would be more fun if I had random teammates. Nah, monks. I think it's got to be something like. It's not what I did. What is. What? Oh my God. This is the one I wanted. Beating Minecraft the way Mojang intended it. So can we do a play on that? As in, the concept of discovering the campaign is not known to someone who doesn't play Trackmania. They don't know what a campaign is, and they don't know what discovering a campaign means. It does need to be viral, yes. So, can we somehow simplify it in just modern gaming terms? It's just a bit of a stretch, but learning the game in ranked or something like that. Playing Trackmania the way nobody intended. Why did the guy make the same thumbnail twice? Like, this was his first ever video. It got 78 million views, and then he didn't upload for 5 years straight. And then he came back 10 months later and tried to capitalize on people that remember that old video. What is he doing these days? Oh, now he's still going. Now he's going. It wasn't his first video. Okay. This is not how I remember it. This is not how I remember it at all. Look how much it matters, man. 78 million views? 14,000, 21,000. Like, no one gives a shit, man, about YouTubers anymore. Everyone just needs their content. Crazy. Based as fuck. Okay. Can I beat Trackmania? But I'm only allowed to play ranked. Or some shit like that. Playing Trackmania while tricky. Minecraft, a well-known E for everyone game. This guy took his video down because he thought it just doesn't fit to Minecraft. The system is so broken. That's fucking crazy. Wait, we just discovered like a fucking rabbit hole here. Like, what? Re-upload? This is not real. When something is so absurd, you have to click on it. Yeah, that's why that works. That's why that works. But okay, funny. Funny, guys. Funny. Back to the title ideas. Back to the title ideas. Too long, Yortim. Too complicated, too long. Would it be fair to call it beating the game? Can I beat Trackmania? No. Only in ranked. No, but who cares? People that don't play Trackmania care. It needs to be something short, stabby, and instantly explains everything that's happening in the video. That's how titles work these days. Granati does it all the time. Yeah, but Granati doesn't do a good job, I think. At trying to attract an audience outside of Trackmania. If you put Cup of the Day into your title, for example, or weekly shorts, you are targeting Trackmania players. You're not targeting players outside of Trackmania. You're not opening up your video to what it could be. Trackmania, but is a good start point too. They really like those kind of titles because it's so it explains a lot in just 3 words, 2 words. Trackmania, but I'm not allowed to play the campaign. I did what in Trackmania? Leveling up the way Nadeo intended. I like where that goes, you know, leveling up. What other things can we say instead of leveling up? The way Nadeo didn't intend it, because like Nadeo does not. They don't know who Nadeo is. That's the thing. So we can't even say Nadeo or. The way Ubisoft intended would work better. That would work way better. That's a good idea to see. Call out Phoebe specifically. Playing Trackmania, but no. Playing Trackmania, but no. Playing Trackmania the way it wasn't intended. Short, stabby. But then people don't know the goal. They don't know the carrot that they get at the end. Doing everything in my power to fuck with my teammates. They hate me. Yeah, playing Trackmania, but can I make it through the new campaign without playing it? Can put the carrot in the thumbnail too. I agree. That's a good point. Trackmania, but I have to play blind. Beating Trackmania by only playing ranked is the Trackmania title. This is for like 4 Trackmania players. I think... No, actually the beating Trackmania, like... Yeah? Beating Trackmania, but I'm only allowed to play ranked. I take it back, Jortim, don't worry. Because like people don't understand the concept between, or the difference between beating Trackmania, the campaign system, and ranked. Like people have no idea about all 3 of those. Big question marks. Playing Trackmania, but I have to learn in ranked. Trackmania, but I'm not allowed to practice? No. Beating Trackmania, but I'm only allowed to play ranked. I like that too, Jortim. That's the best one so far, I think. Because the goal is not to rank up or anything like that. The goal is to play it for so long that I have to rank up to like see all of the maps. No, that's so casual case. It's like, what's the special thing there? I love how this guy just fucking ripped off this guy. Completely 2.8 million views. This guy did it twice. Here, let's scroll through my homepage. See if we can get inspiration. But write down beating Trackmania, but I'm only allowed to play ranked. Let's write that down. For me. Trackmania, but I can only unlock maps in ranked. That is good. That's good, no? Because that covers every base. Trackmania, but I can only unlock maps in ranked. Because the idea is to be able to reach all 25 maps, right? Thumbnail in the bottom right. Oh, you've been jerking it? Like, imagine a non-Trackmania player sees this. Why would they click on this? You know? Everybody that does play Trackmania, whoop, they know what's going on. Click, nice, sick. That's not the audience I want to reach. Can I unlock all maps? Can I unlock all maps? Finger couch potato. No, 2C based. Can I unlock all maps by only playing ranked? That's a bit more But only in ranked. Title ideas for upcoming campaign discovery challenge video, potentially. Tracks instead of maps makes more sense for a general audience. I agree. I think. Well, do they? I don't know. Becoming Trackmania's #1 ELO terrorist. No, you can't have terrorist in the title. But that would be a funny title. In my opinion. Maps is just so ingrained to Trackmania players, is it? So you'd rather have tracks. Levels? What about levels? Does it just sound weird to us because we're used to maps? Think about it that way. I mean, I'm just imagining like unlocking all 25 tracks, but only unlocking all 25 tracks, but I'm only allowed to play ranked. And then the fun will be like #1 elo terrorist or some shit like that. Ah, that's bad. I don't have that kind of content on my timeline. At all. Uppa. Puzzle mobile game vibes. I mean, that's basically what someone is going to see it as if they don't play Trackmania. Look at this title, Checkmate. Dot. That's interesting what they're doing here. There is no trending page anymore. It's gone. Let's see, has YouTube come up with anything? No. Why is it like that? Ugh. They removed trending, yeah. The font that can be used for extra context, yeah. I earned every new Trackmania track through ranked. Or I had to earn the new tracks ranked only. Campaign discovery ranked only would only that would be like perfect for Trackmania players because Trackmania players understand all the concepts involved. That's too much in a Trackmania direction, I think. Explore. I don't have explore. It's gone. This thing. So gaming. Can I reach #1 on REDBULL faster? That's concise, simple, like it. What the fuck am I reading, man? Ich trade mich von Nubini zu Headless Horseman. Just kill me on the spot, man. German YouTube is so fucking weird. Hey, that's me. This is terrible. Open the page on the incognito page. And go to YouTube. Okay. Gaming. I mean, they know I'm my IP is in Germany, so they're giving me German stuff. It's completely empty. This is like music thing, game. There's 2 gaming things here. Crazy. Okay, that's enough. You. History. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that's stupid. So far we have beating Trackmania, but I'm only allowed to play ranked. Trackmania, but I can only unlock maps in ranked. Can I unlock all maps, but only in ranked? Because like saying tracks could get people confused with music. I guess. A music track. I mean, that's what you do in ranked. Our goal is not to progress in ranked. You know what I mean? Our goal is to do some weird ass challenge. Unlock a song. Case. Just confusing. Yeah, we'll figure something out. I think the idea is good enough. The problem now will be if I try it during the day and I don't even get close. Do you think it's possible? Like, just how long do 25 ranked matches even take? That's already like 4 hours, no? And then we have to hopefully get lucky. This might be like a longer thing that I don't have time for right now with Red Bull. I used to have one of these, man. They took it away. Okay. All 25 isn't happening. Goal would have to be 1 black map. I mean, we could just explain in the video that I failed, I guess. The only reason it would matter then, Gyros, is because I'm playing Red Bull at the same time. I gotta focus on the Red Bull, man. I don't have time to play the campaign for 8 hours every day. No. This is like the worst moment in time to do that. What even is this campaign, man? Damn, I'm looking good. I'm looking good, guys. God damn. Look, Quacked is winning this one. Go, Lord Quacked. Glider. Are there any cuts this year? This year, I say, as if a season lasts a year. There's no wicked cuts, are there? 24? Oh yeah, I've seen that one. I mean, in the campaign tracks. There's no dominant performances anywhere. Everything's pretty close. Okay, this looks weird. Have you seen the second cut on 24? I saw the checkpoint bounce. And then the reactor flip at the start I saw too. Holy fuck, what is that landing? Oh my god, that's cooked. That's so cooked from Lima. Huh? But I don't like, nobody wants to play something like this, so I get it. They just lose like 10 speed to Lima here for no reason. Crazy. Oh damn, your team. Interesting. Crazy stuff. Okay, well thank you for helping me out with the title. If it needs to get explained in an intro, we failed already, case. The intro definitely needs to explain it, and it's necessary that it's really clear and concise at the start and plays with the title and the thumbnail. The intro is important. But if somebody needs an intro in the video to understand what the video is about, then you failed as a YouTuber. I think. Personally. Hi guys, hello, hi. Who is live on Twitch? Oh, we got Brand. We goddamn right, Brand. Explains the concept nearly every video and he gets pretty decent views. Yeah, but what does the work mostly for the views is the title and the thumbnail case. I think you're like nobody will see the intro if they don't decide to click on the video. That's the point. Does that make sense? Guys, good night. Thanks for watching. Tomorrow I might stream later. Got some family stuff going on. We'll see. Have a good night. Goodbye. Say hi to Bren for me.